Hey, SBG solution based gang, like, share, subscribe. Say no to rim, brothers, mothers, fear and sell no good suckers. Hype him up, hype him up. Shouts out, Sharoon, Bracy in the waters. Wake up, morning show, salute, big dog, shout out to the Lord. PH, Diva, salute, Brownsville, SBG solution based gang.
Let's go. Good day, everyone. How are we doing today? Good day, Miss J. How are you doing today? I seen you know how we like to start the show. When I say good day to you, make sure you say back, because I can feel that great productive energy coming through the screen. I really can. So don't just watch, participate. So good day to you. This thing has stirred up a lot of conversation about different man code, street code, nerds, street dudes, people's cosplaying the street dudes, what is considered a street dude, what is considered a regular dude. And I'm a little bothered by the conversation that has happened out here. I did see while we was live, Anton did do a breakdown of what's going on. It sounds like he might possibly be suing. Y'all let me know if y'all want to review it or not. I think it's interesting to see how he is twisted it. He is a master at painting a narrative, without a doubt. Because, I don't like to waste no time. I just jump right into it. So y'all let me know if y'all would like me to jump into what he said versus what we said yesterday. Good day, Nightish. How you doing today? Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for stopping by and hitting a comment. It means a lot. And what I'm starting to realize, and the Voice of Venus, if you there, I'll drop the link for you. I'll email you the link because I know I supposed to have did it yesterday. I got caught up into the show. So I know you wanted to say some things before everybody else join in, because I know you don't have that much time. And I was kind of disappointed last night seeing all the shows talk about how it's okay because Anton deserves it. Because of Anton and his antics and whatever he has done, that means it is okay for somebody to cross the line. And that's why I find very strange and very weird. Like, I don't understand how we can have, I don't understand how selective outrage is the new internet religion. It's a very weird thing to me. Like, just because you don't like somebody doesn't mean that you need to fold on your principles all of a sudden. If you want to stand on something, then stand on it. It's misfortunate that nobody is recognizing, their own egos involved in this situation. And men online, they talk about protecting women, standing up for the queens, respecting the ladies. But the moment they don't like a dude, suddenly all that chivalry evaporates like some cheap cologne in July. They be like, hey, we must protect women at all costs. Unless the woman is married to a man they don't like. Then it's, well, she knew what she signed up for. Also, now protection comes with a subscription plan. And this Anton Daniels versus Corey Holcomb situation is a perfect example. People don't like Anton. They don't like his tone. They don't like his delivery, his opinions, his confidence, his beard. Something about him just irritates the internet, like polyester drawers. So when Corey crossed the line and started talking about Anton's wife and kids, the internet suddenly turned into a bunch of referees who don't see the foul. Oh, now that's not disrespect. That's just like they were trying to act like it was comedy. This wasn't no goddamn comedy show. This wasn't no stand-up routine. He wasn't just picking on some goddamn audience member that has the opportunity to heckle the goddamn comedian and they could go back and forth. So miss me with the dumb ish. They trying to act as if just because Corey Holcomb, is a disrespectful dude that we supposed to just excuse it. Oh, he deserves it. Good day, Victoria. Oh, well, he talks about women, so it's fair game. Fair game? Talking about a man's wife and kids is not fair game. It's not even the same sport. And I want to talk about how they kept bringing up, all these shows that was on last night. They was bringing up Fight Club and how Fight Club is such a horrible thing. People only remember the horrible things that happened. It was plenty of times. Those streams were all 12 hours long. The whole 12 hours was not about screaming and yelling. You got to understand that the show started around 12 a.m., 11 p.m. And Voice of Venus, let me know if you want me to, because I know you wanted the link yesterday. I didn't get it to you. I apologize for that. And I will send it to you on Instagram. And so one of the things people don't know is that I was the person that the rule of no talking about wife and kids was created for. So a lot of people don't know that. Early in Fight Club, the guy Fatty, before he was Team Fatty, he came up there and he started to try to add my kids into a conversation, and everybody immediately jumped in and said, no, that was wrong, that is foul. And then the rule was made from then on. So the rule of no talking about wife and kids actually started from me and Fatty having an argument. Would y'all believe that? It stemmed from me and Fatty having an argument, and Fatty said something insulting about my wife. And then from then on, we kind of had a understanding that we shouldn't be talking about wife and kids. That's how it started on Fight Club. Shout out to Shadow the Time Watch. People like Holcomb lay to Ashley Gale Paxton. Let me grab the link. I got to log into my Instagram. Hold on. All right, hold on. So I think a lot of people just don't realize that, like, Fight Club was not set up to be just some disrespectful place. That's not what it was designed to be. The things that people try to pick out and act as, that's what it was all about, because they only want to talk about the wild stuff. And that's the truth of the matter. Fight Club wasn't just this vicious place. It was a place that a lot of us that we just got together and just had conversation about hot topics and voice our opinions. There was so many different personalities there. And we did not allow to the best of our ability to just allow people to talk about wife and children. Whenever somebody say, even when Fatty said it, as soon as he said something about my wife, everybody jumped up and said, nah, bro, you crossed the line. All the men on the panel said, you are crossing the line. Right away. Didn't matter. And most of the men at the time didn't agree with me at the time. But when he crossed that line, all the men had a certain code, like, nah, bro, too far. And my issue is that when men decide that something is too far, usually the other man follows suit. Shout out to Shadow the Time Wise. And he said, and yes, that was meant to be vague. Thank you so much. And we have to move a certain way, bro. We cannot make excuses. Our principles cannot have an excuse because I don't like somebody. We got to maintain our principles because people are going to constantly try the line. For many of years, people have been crossing the line and trying to get me to jump over the line. If I'm going to talk shit about a woman, I'm going to talk directly to that woman. I don't have no problem cursing out a woman. I want y'all to understand that right now. That's what me and Brownsville, New York, my cousin, we will have a difference. Welcome to the show, The Voice of Venus. Good day, beautiful. How you doing?
Good morning. How you doing?
I'm doing well, thank you.
I didn't want to interrupt your monologue, so I'm on mute.
No, this thought was on my mind, so I got it. I'm gonna get it out. I wanted to get your thoughts in there because I think the issue that I'm having with everybody's response to say it's okay for his wife and kids to be attacked because Anton, he attacks wife and kids is nonsense. That's not holding on to your principles, in my opinion. Because it shows that, in my opinion, that Black women are not protected. They find excuses not to protect a woman, especially a Black one. Mika, she didn't do anything wrong. And nobody still jumped up and say, they still try to find, maybe she is a Sachi. Where's her husband? Where's this? They try to find ways to blame her for the situation that Anton put her in. It's weird to me. Rita, she stays off a line, mind her own business, tend to her goddamn child. They still find a way to put her in there, and still people are trying to find an excuse that because Anton does X, Y, Z, that it is okay. If it's not okay for Anton to do it, it ain't okay for Corey to do it. It ain't about protecting Anton at all, because he can hold his own. He could go ahead and argue whoever he want to argue with. But when it crosses the line, I don't care if I don't like the person or not.
So I agree with you on this part. The Black women not being protected. They're never protected. That girl didn't deserve that. She literally didn't disrespect anybody when she went to that studio, from what I hear. His daughter doesn't deserve that. His wife doesn't. I don't even see her say anything to anybody. But you spoke about principles, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Anton said he's a Christian, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna give you a biblical principle, okay? It comes from the book of Galatians, 6, 7 through 8. It says, do not be deceived. God is not mocked. For whatever one sows, that will he will also reap. Right? So even the Bible that he claims he subscribes to says you will reap what you sow. So if you make a living off of disparaging Black women, some of them are wives, there are other people's children. This is why, at least for me, I can't feel oh so bad for you, because you don't find a problem with doing it as long as it's not your wife and your daughter. But other than that, you don't have any problem doing it. So according to the Bible that he subscribes to, he is reaping what he sows.
I hear that. That's for him.
Yeah, that's for all of us. We will all reap what we sow. You, me, everybody.
Perfect. And that's why I don't understand why people acting as if what Corey Holcomb did is okay because of what Anton did or what he have done. Because that means that if I allow it, that means I'm gonna reap what I sow, right? Even though to this day I get attacked, even when it happened years ago with Fatty, the first one to bring it up, and now we had to create on Fight Club a rule, so-called rule, that you ain't supposed to talk about wife and kids. People that's not involved in it. It's been broken on me many a times. And still to this day, I have not brought somebody into my argument that doesn't deserve it. If I'm arguing with a woman and I talk about her and her hair and her whatever, is directly, strictly on her. I don't talk about her children. I ain't gonna talk about her husband unless he's an online character himself. So and we are going to reap what I sow. So therefore, you should still have the principle that I'm not going to talk about, and I'm going to defend. If that's your principle, that women and children, soft talks need to be defended, it doesn't matter if it's Anton's wife and child, because it ain't about defending him, because he's going to have to handle whatever that's going to, deal in his house. How his wife feel, that conversation with his daughter, whatever that's going on, that is their family business, and he's gonna have to deal with that. That has nothing to do with me. But his children and his wife, we as men especially, right, should speak up about things like this, because it sets a standard, sets a code that other men would tend to follow. And when the respectable men breaks that code and said, nah, it's okay because Anton, and Anton said this about black women and other people's wives or other people's children, that it's okay. No, it's not okay, because it's going to push the envelope even further. And now we're going to have a beef sector in our sector too.
Well, Corey's not a part of this sector.
I
don't even think Anton's a part of this sector at this point.
So the thing is, okay.
I was gonna say, so I think what you're doing is respectable and consistent. You stand on this regardless. You always been like that. I subscribe to the same Bible he subscribes to, so I do understand when you mention principles, that's a biblical principle. You reap what you sow. I'm not exempt. You're not exempt. Nobody's exempt. So just coming from that understanding is kind of like, it is unfortunate for his wife and his daughter, and even Mika, because again, she didn't do anything. She went somewhere because she thought she was welcome. She found out she wasn't welcome and got disrespected, and then still being disrespected. Like, even listening to some of the conversations about everybody speculating any of this stuff about her, they really don't know. It's kind of sickening, right? Who she might be sleeping with, the man she might have, even the way Corey just objectified her like some prostitute. You could get it on your back, like all of that, because she went somewhere she was invited to and thought she was welcome. It is disgusting the way men objectify women in general. Absolutely. But they always been doing that, and nobody ain't have a problem with it. And that's my thing, right? Like, it's okay for them to talk amongst each other like that, or on the internet like that, and it's funny, right? Nobody's concerned about her mental health right now, what that might be doing to her, right? Nobody cares.
And I guess that's probably my main pet peeve of it, because on this channel we speak about it a lot, right? And saying how men need to look at women as human beings, not as this the way how Corey looks. Even though Corey technically is not a part of our sector, his ideology is a part of our sector. A lot of men move with his kind of character, because a lot of what we're finding out, a lot of men in our sector listen and follow Corey Holcomb for a very long time. And then they took whatever he said and what they seen him do, what he get away with, they took that and brought it and acted as if it was their own thought. So a lot of these men are acting on Corey Holcomb's jokes and thoughts, and it's been playing out in real time. And now it just so happened that we seen who is the brains behind a lot of these Rim Bros operation is people like Corey Holcomb. A lot of these men been following him for a very long time. They knew that he was around on the internet for 13 years. Uncle Jeff comes from Corey Holcomb. So he is absolutely a part of the sector, even indirectly.
I wouldn't. Well, I mean, I don't know all the channels, but I'm not really privy to him. The only thing I knew is what you said. I found out about him when he went viral for dragging his own daughter. So this because people kept saying that, like, oh, he been doing this forever. Y'all act like y'all don't know. Why do y'all assume we know everybody in their history? Like, who got time to know everybody in their history?
Right?
Y'all
Because
follow certain people. That's great, but the world don't. He got like
clearly,
60 million subscribers over there or something. Everybody's supposed to just
no.
know him.
Corey got like he don't even have 500,000 yet.
So that's my point. Like, why do they assume everybody knows everyone's history? No, we don't.
We
Nor do we
don't.
care. I'm not interested in really
And
watching Corey Holcomb. When I seen that shit with his daughter, I seen enough. Don't watch
and
it.
the crazy thing is that even with the whole Fight Club thing, most people think that Fight Club was about Anton. Anton was barely at Fight Club. He was there for the first half an hour just to kick off the show to get people in because he's his draw to his channel. It is what it is. But he wasn't. The show was 12 hours. He was there for maybe an hour. He had popped up there the first half an hour. Aaron O will come up, take over the show, and then between Aaron O and Brittany B, especially in the beginning, they ran the show. So this whole idea that we was there for Anton, that's a fallacy as well. So we wasn't there talking with Anton, arguing with Anton, getting to his ideologies and becoming all this Anton night and all that. That's not what that shit was at all. Number two, Corey Holcomb, a lot of things that he's been saying, like now that he's on my radar. I'm seeing the things that he was saying in the past. These men been saying it for a long time, trying to argue with me about these things.
Yeah, somebody mentioned a joke he made about deleting babies, and they was mentioning it like it's funny. Like, I'm realizing these some sick ass people on this internet for real. Like for real, for real.
And the
But
reason, and
mhm.
the problem is that men like him was getting away with it for so long. We just didn't know about it. I didn't know. I never watched a Corey Holcomb stand up in my life, and I love comedy.
I feel like I might have seen him on Wild and like I know when I seen that clip, I knew who he was. I'm like, oh, that's the dude from
Mhm.
Wild and Out. And he probably was on some BET stuff back in the day. I
Correct.
can't really remember, but I feel like I knew who he was and I seen him. But the way they think we know his history, you'd have to be following people to know. Like maybe because they watch him every day or whatever, they think everybody does. And no, that's
Shout
just
out
not
to How To Man. I ain't see that name in a long time. What up, How To Man? Is Fight Club coming back? I think Fight Club never left, clearly. Right? It never left. It just moved on to other places. It's always been around. People been feeling this way. People don't care about women and children the way how they say. And sometimes I think that it bothers me because I hear at one moment people would literally say, "Yeah, I'm all about the kids." You cannot be about the kids and have a selective time to say, "Oh, well, he didn't care about his own kids." The fuck is that supposed to mean? If I'm going outside and I see some dude with his children, he's doing something foul or wrong or possibly put his child in danger, I'm not gonna say, well, that's his own kids. You need to care about his own kids. I'm gonna say, hey, brother, hey, this, that, and whatever the case, the situation at hand. And I'm gonna address it right then and do my best to get involved and put him on the right direction. When Jay Prince used to smoke way back in his house, I was like, hey, I don't give a fuck what me and you going through. You can't smoke in the house. Not when I'm on the stream. Everybody else that's on these panels with you don't want to act like they see it because clearly they don't really give a damn. When you smoke, you take your ass outside. You can't smoke in the house. And from then on, he didn't smoke inside the house. So it doesn't matter if I like the man or not. I don't give a fuck about him. I give a fuck about the children. And so, I'm always for the kids, but then you have a blind eye because you don't like a man. I call bullshit. That's not man code. That's not principles. You full of shit. I don't like people that's selectively a man. You don't like it when a woman is selectively a woman. So you
no,
don't have that excuse neither.
I respect your position. Yeah, that biblical principle is real to me. That's what I subscribe to, and I just understand that's how it goes for everybody, whether they want to acknowledge the Bible or not. You will reap what you sow. It's just for real.
And you know, and so Corey was on my when I first did an a review of that man was his when he did that shit with his daughter, and then my second one when he did that ish with Cam Newton.
Every time
Those are my two experiences about Corey Holcomb. And what I realized is with those experiences, people kept giving him excuses because he's a comedian and because he's just disrespectful. And me, I just never been a little homie. And what I'm realizing is a lot of men that are just
a little
they
homie.
just male groupies and they willing to be little homies. I ain't never had a big homie in my life.
Yeah, there's
my
a male
father
worship.
was not Venus. My father wasn't even my big homie.
So
I would tell him straight up, "What you doing?" No, we ain't doing that over here.
So what the internet taught me is that most people are followers. Men are not what we thought. Men are not what the society portrayed them to be. Most of them are followers. They don't think for themselves and they are looking to other men for validation and acceptance. This is just a fact. And that's what you're speaking to. That's why like they'll turn a blind eye to a lot of things that they know aren't right because being accepted by that man means more to them than standing on principle. A lot of people don't have, you spoke about principles earlier. A lot of people don't have any. Like that's just reality. That's why you get treated the way you do, right? Because you've been consistent. That's what you stand on. A lot of people don't, there are no principles to stand on. Their principle is I want to be where the clout is. I want to be accepted by the most popular people. And money is the only thing I care about and acceptance. That those are the principles. We see that. Those they are standing on their principles, Sharon. Their principles are money, clout, and acceptance by popular people that they can benefit possibly from. Those are their principles.
Yeah, and it's just it kind of I ain't gonna lie, it bothered me a little bit. I usually don't get bothered by internet things that much.
Well, because you have a wife and you have children and you know exactly what he's going through. Somebody did it to you. So you know firsthand how horrible that feels. So I understand. Like I'm sure it feels horrible.
And I think what people don't understand, Venus, is that I don't feel bad for Anton. I think that's the misunderstanding. They think I have some kind of feel bad for him. And I don't think people really understand when you are not like a lot of my friends and families can't watch the show because how people try to attack me.
That's what my brother said. They don't watch my show because they would want to really fly out and hurt one of these niggas so they can't even listen. So I understand.
So the people that is not necessarily a part of it. So for me, I would have to constantly like say, like even my own daughter, I had to tell like, you know what, you probably shouldn't watch it because people are gonna try to find ways to attack you. Yeah. Don't watch because then now you want to come up and try to, you know, be, you know, whatever. And I gotta people that are not involved in this type of social media should not be put in the social media. And then now people are trying to act as if a proud father or a proud parent posting a child as being a junior Olympian or anything like that. You are not protecting your kid because you put your kid on the internet. That's crazy to me. Like now we can't even share our child's accomplishments because that is plastering them all through the internet. Get the F out of here. Where is your principles? Stand on it. You cannot be flip-flopping through your principles. Shout out to Brittany being here. She was one of the people that was there when Fatty is the first person that said something about my wife. And we made a rule on Fight Club. No talking about wives and kids. Not because it was me. It was because it was a line crossed about wives and children, people that's not involved in the conversation. So you cannot pick and choose. Like we are in the internet world. There's no way you can protect your kid 100% from being on the internet.
Yeah, I don't. Well, I'm gonna speak for me. You know, I don't agree with that. I just see it happening all the time from everybody's angle. So I'm not gonna be in the uproar today about Anton when I've watched him disparage plenty of people's wives and kids. I'm just being honest. I just don't have it for him. Now, when it happens to you, and you're the man who stands on that principle, and you specifically, I've never seen you do that. Yeah, that's a different situation. Do his wife and kids, the daughter, deserve this shit? No, they don't. They didn't ask to be a part of any of this.
And that's the problem that I'm having, that people do not want to throw out Corey Holcomb like he's ever been somebody that we should be following. He poisoned the well of a lot of men.
Who did?
Corey Holcomb.
How?
It is not a accident that Corey Holcomb got the same ideology as Jay Prince. I like my woman that is in, you know, he target women that is in bad situations. Corey Holcomb verbally said, I want a woman that is on welfare, that's on Section 8 because I could control her. What do Jay Prince say? I want a woman on Section 8 and on welfare so I could control her. It's not a coincidence. It's not a coincidence that a lot of these men like have these weird jokes about young children. Corey Holcomb has these weird jokes about young children. They excuse it. So even though Corey Holcomb is so-called not a part of our ecosystem, these men were watching this man, studying him, and seeing what he was allowed to get away with. And then they tried to bring it to these. They was, you know how, because you know, in comedy, people they steal off of other comedians. And that's what these people was doing online. They would hear what he say, regurgitate what he said, remix it in a way where it's kind of like their own, and then they'll get away with it and they'll build up their platforms as well, or build up their talking points. So he is heavily involved in our platform. He is a rim bro 100%.
Okay, you're kind of doing a by influence thing, like because you can see that he might have some influence over some of these men. I don't think he's a part of this space. I'm sorry. I don't. Enough of us are not. Most people in this space have interacted with each other. Is that fair?
No.
Yes, we have.
I thought so.
Corey Holcomb's not in this space. Sharon, he's not in
this space. I promise you. The problem is that we keep giving these people with these big names and these big platforms, we give them the pass that they don't watch these other small channels.
Oh, I know they watch, but they don't.
And so therefore he's a part of the space because he get a lot of his thoughts and ideas from us small people, so-called small people, just like comedians, these big comedians that be on stages, they still jokes from comedians that's in these small little 10 people comedy clubs in New York in the basement over there on West 4th. You know them spots, Venus.
Oh, I know.
They got like 20 people in there, and it'd be one comedian, he's funny as hell. And then next thing you know, 2 years later, you will hear your so-called favorite comedian saying that same joke that they said in those 20 people, and they got complete deniability because they are so big.
Yeah. So I guess we're gonna just agree to disagree. I don't view you being a part of something just because people might steal your ideology and repeat things you say. If you never engaged with us, we never spoke to you, we never seen you in no chats, we don't be in your chat, I don't see how you're a part of any. He's not a part of this space.
So the same way how Anton he could come and say he never watched my show, would you believe him if he said that?
Hell no, but I know he has. That's a difference. I've heard him talk about you before. See the difference? Like we've interacted.
Right. You know, but he don't. But what I'm saying, he don't interact with us over here at all
anymore. Yeah.
Fatty, Ali, they don't interact with me anymore. They will act like they are not a part, but they watch the show every day.
But they will. Like it's very easy for you to go talk. If you go hit Fatty's link, if I go hit his link, he gonna let us. Is it just different? Like this is not. I don't know. I don't see those certain people who never interacted with us. I can't call them a part of the space. Just in my, in my opinion.
All right, so I'll put it like this. If Corey Holcomb is speaking with Anton, he know us. Straight up.
No, I believe what you're saying. Straight up. Sharon, you know, and I know this. A lot of bigger content creators I've watched repeat my words verbatim. You hear me? Verbatim. Mm-hmm. So I know firsthand that the bigger content creators love to watch small channels and steal ideas. I've seen it happen to you too. I've seen it happen to several people over here. I'll hear them
Absolutely.
do a show, random, it may be like 80 people there. Then I go watch a bigger content creator and it sounds like they're literally repeating the same shit. It's like, damn, I heard this yesterday. So I know they do that. That doesn't make them a part of the space though. You can't just throw them
So
in.
what I will
Mhm. They're going to other spaces to steal, and hopefully they do that on purpose because they're assuming that the people who are watching me are not watching them. So they like to go to separate spaces on purpose to steal ideas.
so like how they say I'm part of the manosphere.
Okay, somebody explain this to me because I was like denying that. Like, what? I'm not part of that shit. So what they told me was when they say that they're talking about a certain algorithm.
Okay. There we go. And that's what I'm talking about. And that Corey is a part of our space. I think he was just so big, just that people would not bring him up or mention him because they know he is so far beyond them because he's so-called some kind of celebrity. Even though to me, I don't think Corey Holcomb is a real celebrity. But
Oh, okay. So Brittany says she think what you're saying is Corey is red pill.
absolutely.
Okay, I understand that. I don't consider this space red. Are we not a part of that, right?
Yes, we are.
No, we're not.
Absolutely.
Okay.
I had to find out the hard way that I'm a part of the red pill space.
You do have your days where your rim be showing, but I wouldn't say you a part of them.
I can't stand your ass.
You do have your days. I'll be like,
No,
Sharon,
what I'm
your
saying is that so
toxicity
even
coming
though
out.
I'm against it, right? The ideology, but since I'm against it, a lot of the things that I'm saying is so far against it that it puts me in the algorithm of the red pill space. So therefore, I'm a direct opposition to the red pill space. So therefore, I'm in the red pill space. I just don't agree with
Understood.
it.
Understood. Okay. I just yeah, maybe I don't understand the space thing, but when I think of when I hear the words this space, I think I'm not gonna lie, I think about all of Anton's babies. That's what I think. I think of a small little sector of people who either pass through Anton or pass through Fight Club who happen to know each other and then they branched and it this
Right,
small thing.
because you taking it more of a personal route that hey, we are in this space because we interact with each other, and
Yeah,
I
like
and I
we
get
met
that.
each other either through him
Yeah,
or yeah,
right.
really that's how I
But
met most
the
of
actual
you
space
was
is
through
way
him.
bigger than we ever thought. Like now somebody would like K2 say, Sharon, didn't you just say you wasn't manosphere last year, and now you saying you are red pill? I'm saying I'm part of the space, and now he's trying to say, what I'm saying? Like this is what these strange people would do. It's weird. They'll take one word that you said, and then now, oh, you did say, and then they'll try to make it so convoluted. And I don't know. It's just I was just highly disappointed on how many people was allowing or giving excuses why these two women are being attacked, and I guess maybe because how I look
Because
at
you a man of
it,
principle, and I commend you for that. And I think you should
it
stand on
bothers
it no
me.
matter what, Sharon. That like you've been doing. People
Yeah,
not
but
going through it,
it
and
definitely
that's
bothered me
okay.
this morning, right? You know what I'm saying, Venus? It did. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, say they keep saying that ain't no good women out there, and then when we see two good women on display getting attacked, literally, right? Mika and Rita, because I'm not even gonna add his young, because that's a whole different scenario, right? Because she's underage, so he's probably gonna get sued for that. She's underage still. She under 18, so he probably got some great legal, hey, calling a young lady a boy and all that shit when she just and you put up a picture when she's as a proud moment of her doing the achievement of junior Olympics. That shit is crazy. Ain't no way. I don't give a fuck how much I dislike Anton. If I hated Anton, if I wish Anton would die, I still would not act as if what Corey did was okay because it's Anton. This shit don't have nothing to do with him at this point in my eyes. So we going if I want when my child go outside, it's some random man see my child in some grave danger, he would do something, at least scream, not say, well, where's her daddy? Her daddy let her go outside. So the fuck?
Now, Brittany made a good point. She said it's just like how many people was calling Jay-Z and Beyonce daughter ugly from when she was a baby, right? Remember that?
Mm.
Like this is the society you live in, Sharon. Or right now, people talk about Krishan Rock's baby all the time.
Mm.
right? Um, because of I don't even want to get into what they think she might have had drugs, well, whatever. But
Whatever. Yeah.
yeah,
And it's weird. And the weirdest part to me about it, I see women also acting like it's okay. If you was that woman, if you was Mika, or if you would be highly upset. That hey, I'm out here trying to grind, and because I look voluptuous or because I present myself in a social media way, that means I get to be spoken about under my clothes. You would be highly upset, even if you are a hoe.
what you mean? It happened to me on your show all the time. These men
All
don't
it,
know me from no fucking where. They will say
nowhere.
anything. So you're talking to a woman that they do it to. Like it is what it
Mm,
is. I'm just telling you.
yeah.
Um, it's just personally hard for me
So,
because
oh,
I've
perfect.
seen
I'm glad that you
Anton
brought that up.
disparage. Because I've seen Anton tell Tyranny her kids are gonna grow up making license plates for me, meaning they're gonna be in jail, right? Like
Mm-hmm.
I seen him do that,
Mm-hmm.
right? I see him
So
disparage
now make
black
that okay.
single mothers.
So now
I
let's
see him do a
mm-hmm.
lot of shit that's fucked up
Mm-hmm.
toward women and
Correct.
children, and there's no consideration for because yesterday he mentioned his daughter's mental health, right? He has
Mm-hmm.
no consideration for those women who he
Mm-hmm.
has a big platform. He blasts their face, he
Mm-hmm.
drags them, he disparages them. He does not. It doesn't even cross his mind what he
Mm-hmm.
might be doing to their mental health.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just telling you from my perspective,
Okay. That
as a black woman who these men do this shit to,
correct.
and they never have any consideration for how they're affecting people's mental health. Yeah, there are going to be some people who have a hard time, even though it is wrong what they're doing, who are going to
Mm-hmm.
have a hard time empathizing with you because they see what you do to other people, other
So
women, other
but you
children.
know but the crazy thing, they don't have no empathy for me. Because I do my best, like regardless of of the man, right? Like they will look at me like, Sharon, why you don't understand why we okay with it, right? Because I have a strong stance on like, no, women and children is off limits, right? That's my harsh stance, right? And you say that you understand my harsh stance, right? That's my heart. I don't care about Anton, whatever he's doing, right? Because when he do it, I'm gonna have that same smoke for him, right? When if we have a stream about it, like he been doing it for so long that we understand like hey it's a play. He's starting to be like obsidian. It's not even
Mm-hmm.
being taken serious anymore, right? He's starting to go into that lane where it's like it doesn't make sense to even argue with him, right? We starting to understand like you got a narrative, it builds your show. It ain't much we can do about that at this point, right? Because all you're gonna do is dodge the questions and you're gonna move it to where you go back to your talking point.
Yeah.
Right? You know what I'm saying? That's just what it is. It don't make no sense for me and you to have a conversation with him
No, I
sometimes. Right?
agree.
So I don't understand why people are not understanding that part and say, hey, it doesn't matter what Anton did, doesn't matter what even Corey Holcomb's
No, I
wife or
understand it.
children, his daughter, Corey Holcomb's daughter, I was defending his daughter. I don't give a fuck about Corey Holcomb, but his daughter should not be involved in this, whatever that nonsense was. So now, because I have a problem with Corey Holcomb, I should not say, hey, because of her daddy, it's okay to go ahead and attack her. That logic to me just is mind blowing to me. It's not
Well,
about Anton at all. I'm not even trying to defend Anton at all.
yeah.
Not even a
Well, I
little
agree
bit.
with you. I agree with you.
And I
His
don't understand
daughter,
how
his
they look
wife,
at
and Mika really didn't have nothing to do with nothing. That's all
at
wrong.
all.
All of that's wrong. I don't disagree with you on that. I
And
was
even when
speaking
they
to
try to
why.
say Anton is having a conversation about Darlene, she's at least in the media. At least she has
Uh-huh.
a way to defend herself.
Right. I feel like you're not hearing the other part, right? At least from
Mm,
me. Um, Absolutely, it's wrong. His daughter, his wife, and Mika didn't do anything to deserve any of that. That
mm,
is wrong. I want that to be processed. What I came up here speaking to you about because you're like you don't understand why other people are like having a perspective they're having about him. So what my goal was to explain to you why, not to say that it's okay what Corey did. It is not okay.
All right, so let me look at this. Look at this comment. This is wild to me.
Sharon, you have never been bothered about it so much when Anton has been disrespecting and denigrating Black people's family members for years, and you never did a show about it either. Why? That's the question.
Right. It's crazy to me. When the first, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even understand that question.
I think it's kind of leaning to my point, and I get it. You have a bias, and so do I in this conversation, right? So to a certain point, we're just not gonna see. I do see your perspective, but I understand that question too.
All right, so let me answer the question. The question, the answer the question, because y'all don't care. You know how many shows I had, Venus had, and we had these conversations about it? Guess what happens? If it ain't popular enough, y'all don't care. And that's why y'all didn't see it. Straight up. Because you believe you didn't see it, that I didn't do it. That's the problem. If my whole so-called persona is about actually talking about those things, what makes you think that I didn't do that against him?
That's the reason I don't even talk to the man no more. Before there was a fight club or anything, I was cool with Anton. I used to be on his show. He said some shit about Black women that was just unforgivable to me, and I never fuck with him since. So I really like, no, it's not that we don't care, but it's like you can't beat a dead horse. Like especially if you can see that, at least in this space, the consensus is you can disrespect Black women and you'll actually be rewarded and endorsed, and you'll grow. Right? That this is what this type of audience, majority, especially these men, that's what they like. Right? That's why when Sharon has a show right now, there's no super chats coming. It's calm. If somebody was up here cursing Venus out and it was a man, there'd be a lot of super chats. It'd be very exciting. So we understand that in this space, you guys love to see Black women get disparaged and disrespected. As much as you act like y'all don't, y'all like that.
Yeah. And then they'll try to put it on me, even though like I had years of me going against him, years of going against Fatty, Aaron O, Ali, on Fight Club, going against Angry Man. Again, a lot of people don't understand. Even back then, Anton was not the main character on the shows. So
I don't know. I don't really want to get into the
kind of.
I never did the Fight Club thing for real, but I will say it seemed like y'all have a hard time letting Fight Club go. I ain't gonna lie. Like I keep hearing about this damn Fight Club, and it's like that shit was years ago. Why y'all like what was so special that y'all feel like y'all? I don't know. I feel like y'all talk about it like it was like this great. I don't know.
Because it was. So it was. So the problem, the thing was, it was a place for people to get out their thoughts, and you had to. The main thing is about substantiating your argument. Like you can't just say something. And it was fun. We had a lot of good times. We screamed, we yelled, we had fun there. So, and most of the time, especially like 3 a.m. Venus, that's where all like it was like at least 5 Sherry Berries on the channel. And
I understand, but the way I keep hearing Venus, about it, it's like y'all really can't.
Venus, when I tell you, I mean like in tears. Like I remember one time Cody came up there and he cooked up Eat a Man. Venus, when I say the jokes was the funniest jokes we ever heard at 3 a.m., we was dying laughing. We just had fun. It was just a whole bunch of
it's like it's a little bit of idol worship. I hear people referencing Fight Club like it was high school, like it was the best years in college. Like they cannot let this shit go.
That's a good place to call it. It was high school.
Jesus Christ, man.
That's what it was.
Yes. But really, these panels are after that kind of started doing the same shit. So what's so special about Fight Club? I don't know.
Because it was nothing else. It wasn't nothing else out there like it at the time. And then when people started branching out doing their own things, and then we starting to see that Fight Club is human interaction, because it even happened on a big platform like Corey Holcomb show. So it's not necessarily Fight Club. This is just human interaction. We are going to beef with each other. We are going to argue. We are going to do those things. No matter where it's at. Like you see it on CNN. CNN ain't no different than Fight Club. The same way how they communicate on CNN is the same way how we communicated on Fight Club. You got these people that have a disagreement, and you got these people that have a disagreement, but you have to substantiate. Sometimes they're gonna look stupid, right? So it's just human interaction, and we just had a good time doing it. That's all.
But something I want to address before you move on. I don't know. Were you going to talk about his response? Because there's a
I was gonna. Yeah, I think I was gonna do it.
Oh my God, Sharon.
I just wanted to get out my. I know you want to have some things to say yesterday, and it was too much things. Yesterday was wild, So I wanted to make sure you had an opportunity to get your thoughts out today. So I know you don't be having that much time. And I know you don't like when it's an open panel because people try to come and incite
these
you.
niggas got a weird obsession with me. They can't wait to have a conversation, try to have an argument. I don't know. It's weird. But
yeah. So I wanted to give you the opportunity, you know what I'm saying, to be able to speak without somebody trying to gaslight you into an argument.
It's the Venus sector. Fuck the Anton sector. It's the Venus sector. How many niggas can't wait to have an exchange with me? But anywho, I just some things stood out to me about his response yesterday that were killing me. I cannot.
I didn't watch it yet, so I'm gonna watch it live. You can tell me some of the thoughts.
Do it now. We're gonna do it now.
But I wanted to finish my monologue on my thoughts on these men that have this selective outrage as well.
Okay, so I could drop or I could mute, whatever you want to do. I'll just try to come back.
All right. I got this. Just stay right there. You good?
Okay.
You are good with me. And so, I believe when before I gave Venus a link, I just wanted to say that it is just not what up, DOD, that chivalry it shouldn't be able to evaporate like cheap cologne in July. That's my issue that I have with it. And I think we should be protecting women at all costs, especially women and children. But for some reason, unless the woman is married to a man they don't like, then as well, she knew what she signed up for. And that's my issue with this whole Anton Dance versus Corey Holcomb situation. And this is a perfect example, right? People don't like him, right? They say he look like the Timu, Rick Ross. What's up, Les Troll? You know what I mean? They don't like his delivery, his opinions, his confidence, his beards, his arrogance. Something about him just irritates people on the internet. It's probably because of things that come out of his mouth, and I get it. You know what I'm saying? He say a lot of crazy shit, and it is what it is. But suddenly, the fact that people act like they didn't see the foul is my problem that I have with it. And he deserves it. And well, he talks about women, so it's fair game. That's where I was at, right? So that's why I was at the fair game part. And I believe talking about a man's wife and kids is not fair game. It's not even the same sport. You're down back in my thought. And that's like showing up to a basketball court with a goddamn chainsaw to me, right? Men know the rules, and these men will just pretend we don't. Like, there's no code. And I have a problem with this whole no code shit. And this fake internet version where dudes quote memes and call it wisdom. We see it between a lot of these content creators. They will put memes up as if that is their thought. It ain't your thought. It's a meme, bro. You can't call that wisdom. It ain't yours. And I'm having a real problem with it. And a lot of these fake intellectuals, they always posting goddamn memes and act like it's some goddamn wisdom. And the real code says you don't talk about a man's wife. You don't talk about his kids. You don't invent side chicks like you're writing a goddamn soap opera. And you don't drag a man's family into a fight he's having with you. But the internet loves the loopholes. They say, well, he said something I didn't like 3 years ago. So anything goes. That's just crazy to me. That's not a code. Right? That's chaos with some bad Wi-Fi. And this is just like selective outrage is the new religion. People pick and choose who deserves empathy like they are ordering off a menu. Oh, you like this guy? Protect this family. Oh, you don't like this guy? Roast his whole bloodline. It's hypocrisy. And is hypocrisy dressed up as morality. And the wild part, these dudes will turn around and preach about honor, masculinity, and protecting the community. But when it's time to actually apply those principles, they vanish like rent money. And what I'm saying is that 2 wrongs don't make it right. But the internet loves revenge math. The logic goes like this. He says something I don't like, so now I get to say something worse. And if someone calls me out, I'll just say he started it. It's not manhood, bro. I don't know what principles that y'all raised up on is crazy to me. It's not manhood. Just because somebody else do something to you, that means you're supposed to do it too. That's kindergarten. That's kindergarten with microphones. If you need someone to be wrong for you to feel right, you're not standing on principles. You are standing on pettiness. And at the end of the day, the code is what separates men from chaos. A man's character isn't tested when he protects people he likes. It's tested when he protects the principle, even when he can't stand the person. Right, wrong, or indifferent, men should stand by the code. Because that's what makes us strong. That's what keeps the line from moving. That's what keeps the world from turning into a goddamn comic section. And if we lose the code, brothers, we lose ourselves. That's my full thought. I got it back. Let me go find this video, Venus. What you thought about my code, Venus? She's there somewhere. She on mute. She in the
you
chat
can hear me?
y'all out. Yeah, I can hear you.
I told you when I first came, what I appreciate about you is like you've been consistent. This is where you stand on this issue. I respect it. I just see things a different way. My code is rooted in biblical principle. It is you reap what you sow, and it doesn't have any like exceptions. That's just what it says. So, you know.
Shout out to Time Wilds with the $2. Spatial ecosystem. The CKJ 3731499. This is what happens when you tell the devil you have no boundaries. Don't play victim now. Okay. Well, you know, that's what they say, right? When you dance with the devil don't change, you do.
Well, that's why maybe I'm just seeing it another way, because I understand that this principle applies to all of us, and we've all had our moment. We just have where you might have said or did too much, and you wrote a check that you wish you didn't write. It's a part of life.
I don't know. I guess maybe I just feel away because even though I danced with plenty of devils, and even though people advised me not to play those devils, I didn't change. I still held my standard. You know, no matter who it was. Well, if I argue with Fantastic, I ain't talking about his wife and kids. Even though he said something about mine. Fatty, I ain't talking about, well, he don't have any, but I still didn't talk about them. Ilkan Ali, I ain't talking about his wife and kids. When Ilasafu said something about my wife and kids, I ain't say nothing about his children or his baby. I didn't do that shit. And I could keep going down the list of people. Some people I just don't want to name because we know why. And then we could go down the list. Even when Jay Prince talked about my wife and children, I ain't never talked about his wife and kids. To this day.
Not to this day.
To this day.
So again,
I'm right here. I'm right now.
I'm right here. I'm right now. You had me crying yesterday. You really had me crying. Yo, you are funny. Why everybody texting me right now while I'm on this? But I was gonna say, oh, stop. Sorry. You okay. Nah, you're a man of principle and I respect it. But what you're not hearing about what I'm saying is these men have their own set of principles, and it's whatever's good for money or clout or acceptance from men that are more popular than me. Those are what their principles are based in. So I don't know why you're expecting them to operate like you when you know they don't.
I don't expect them to operate like me, but I expect them to operate in logic. So when I be having my shows, I'm trying to expose the double-mindedness. I'm trying to expose logic. And when these men are saying they are logical and they hear what I'm saying, I expect things to move from there. I'm a man about seeing a problem, seeing a solution, and attempting to implement the solution until it works. Because just because I have a solution that works for me, somebody else could try to implement in their life. It might not work in the same variation, right? They might have to tweak it a little bit for it to work for themselves. But I believe in going forward with today, implementing that in your life. And so that's why I got to keep fighting until I get, because, you know, there's a lot of people that's not commenting, right? We got over 130 people watching. So maybe I'm challenging some of the ideology because people like Corey Holcomb been going unchecked for way too long.
That's right, Sharon. Stand on business. I hear you.
Let's see what he said.
You just try to use the Bible to justify attacking a woman and children. No, I use the Bible to say exactly what it says. The Bible says we will reap what we sow. It's just bottom line. You saying that is not gonna make me change what I said. Did she try to use the Bible? How about go read the Bible? Go do that. The fuck? You ain't gonna guilt trip me.
You decide to handle your business, I support it. Children are off limits. Okay, well, I guess we can go ahead and get to it. I knew you wanted to know. So there are some people that are watching this right now that I remember used to be in here all the time, and there was heavy supporters. And now I see that some of them are a little bit different. Like, for example, Vatos Bulldog says, stop the cap like you didn't wake up ready to respond. I'm going to speak to that. Vatos Bulldogs used to be a very, very heavy supporter of the show. But what I've realized is people will switch and change depending on how messy that they want you to be. So I'm going to address this like this because
not Vatos Bulldogs. That's why he came up here yesterday talking about he blocked me in the chat.
Oh yeah, he said somebody called.
No wonder why Vatos Bulldogs came over here crying. I got blocked in Anton's chat. Well, you should have been talking shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, people be like, they be talking shit and then they be acting like they ain't do it. I don't know why I keep getting timed out. Stop talking shit. You know what I'm saying? People be trying to act like they don't understand. Stop the cap. What he said, stop the cap like you didn't wake up ready to respond.
Because I guess he said people been sending it.
People be petty as hell. I ain't gonna lie. Shout out to Vatos Bulldog. Hey, he never add nothing. He just whispers under his breath whenever he do hit the panel and say something. He just blurt out random things. Annoying as hell, Vatos Bulldogs. The racist Mexican, yes.
The thing that I tell people all the time is you never, ever, yeah, facts, fair weather friends. We know what it is. We know what it is. We've even revived some people's platforms with hate. But in a month, those same platforms are going to have to figure out what else to talk about once this whole thing dies down. All right, but look.
Wait, hold on.
Me and you both. We and you both.
Oh, Anton said in a month, y'all got to figure out what to talk about. I am the news, bitch. Listen, I believe him because I don't know. He said some channels that I guess were not active all of a sudden got active when it came to him. So he ain't wrong.
Yeah, technically he ain't lying. I seen channels that had 30 people. All of a sudden they got 200 now. I seen channels like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is. Hey, it's a hot topic. And this is why also I think him and Corey being a hot topic shows that they are a part of the space, right? Because the whole space and so-called beyond our space is
because covered. Of Anton.
I don't know.
It's true. Listen, I don't like him, but I'm not gonna play stupid. He's not wrong. A lot of this is because of him. A lot of people here have personally interacted with him or was at his camp at some point or passed through there. Like, yeah, it's different. I agree with him. I'm sorry. I think he's right.
Let's see where he goes with this. I want to see. Because I didn't watch, because I be trying not to watch it because I don't want to have a
Let me get to exactly what it is that y'all want to talk about.
Yes, please.
So, of course, I'm familiar, and of course, people were sending it to me yesterday and all of that, right? They were sending me everything that was being said about my daughter and my wife and all of that stuff, right?
Okay.
And so the thing that I try to tell people on a regular basis is this: never, ever, under any circumstances, let your emotions make you make illogical decisions.
I'm right here. I'm right now.
That's interesting. I guess if you look at it from moving forward to this day, and he's seeing what they are saying about your wife and kids, right? Because that is supposed to create a emotional response out of you, right? And this is why when it ever happens to me, or when it used to happen to me, or if it happens to me in the future, I do not react emotionally because I know that's what they're attempting to do. Because they can't figure out how to make me emotionally respond to them. They call me out of my sexuality. They call me soft. This, they try to find other ways, and then when that don't work, then they try to resort to something else. So for me, I get that response when somebody takes it to that extreme to get you emotionally charged. You have to respond in a different way, in my opinion. So I kind of agree with that.
It's good advice. A lot of people fail because they couldn't control their emotions. Not wrong.
So I agree. Like, hey, even though these are fighting words, everything that Corey said at this moment, since he made it a public fight, you cannot respond by pulling up at his show or at his studio to try to have a physical altercation now. It's too late for that.
I guess this is where me and you just always, I live in the gray. I just have a way to always, I hate this about myself, but I just have a way to understand both sides a lot of times. So what he's saying is right, and it is sound advice, is logical, but I also understand the man that pulls up too. Like, I understand him too. Just saying. Some people gonna pull up and they ain't gonna care about none of that. It's just true.
And so, yeah, I agree. It is going to be somebody out there, but that person is responding emotional, and you are probably going to let that person trick you out of your life. Well, if it's jail, whether you take that person's life, or or you get your life taken by that other person as well.
Mm-hmm.
And in two of those scenarios, you are out of your wife and child's life now because you decided to react emotional. And so that is the tricky part when it comes to something that is so public. Because if he did it when he was right here, right now, hey.
Right now.
I thought that was hilarious when he said that. That was my favorite part. I ain't gonna lie.
We are a thinking people now. We are evolving. We are no longer subjecting ourselves to the same rules as the streets, as the culture, as the thing that we criticize the most.
Hold on.
So
when did this happen? When did this shift happen? We are this shift. He said we are a thinking people now. We are no longer following the rules of the culture we criticize. But in the culture he criticizes, that's where they say suck my D and you're sucking D. That culture. Right? So when did he make this shift that he doesn't operate by the rules of this culture he criticized? When that happened?
What up, Lee? I don't think that ever happened. That ain't never happened. That man, he appropriated himself as being a part of Black culture. The hat, the glasses, the name brand, all of
he had sneakers in the background. It was a bunch of sneakers.
He got Snoop Dogg, Dr. Dre, Biggie, Ray, like all of that is Black appropriation. But and that's also the so-called Black degenerate appropriation too, right? Snoop Dogg, Chronic, Biggie. They told nothing but bitches and hoes.
Biggie talked about selling drugs. Why you got Biggie on the wall? Oh.
He said, I don't give a F if she's pregnant.
He didn't care. Yeah, I'll still sell drugs.
He said, I slap her. He said, I slap a B and take her #1 mom pendant. That's what Biggie said. He was foul.
Right.
So,
I just this would be killing me about people who criticize the culture so much. But they somehow this shit's stupid. I don't know. Like
yeah, this is
trash, but everything about my appearance and my aesthetic and my background,
right?
And the verbiage I use is
right
a direct derivative of Black culture. While I'm going to say Black culture's trash,
right? Even the name of the group that he created, right?
What's that?
When did a bag chaser? That is rooted in what? That's
what I mean by verbiage.
That's scam culture, right?
Get to the bag, right? That was one of his things. Bag chasers. That's all Black language verbiage. Okay, like what?
Right. So you know what I'm saying? Like, so a lot of things is just hypocritical. Freeze up low. That's why I just didn't want to I didn't want to prove to those old cornballs that I knew rap lyrics. It's just ridiculous that these men think that they know more than me. It's hilarious sometimes when I created music. These men, anyway.
I'm gonna just say this. I'm not gonna make it a long thing. I'm gonna be very, very clear, and we're gonna move on. I'm not gonna address it again. All right. So here's the thing.
What's the thing?
Since the beginning of time.
Oh wow, that's pretty far.
Since Adam and Eve.
Always my #1 thing in life, above all. When I made the decision that I wanted to have a kid, and I said that I was only going to have one kid because I wanted to make sure that I poured every single resource that I could into the kid, right?
Okay.
And that is the purest thing that we can do, is that we can take care of our children.
Okay.
Our children are the ones that are our future. Now, I'll give you a little bit of insight for those of you that may not be familiar with my daughter.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, that man could tell a story. I gotta learn that. Hey, I gotta learn how to tell a story a little bit better, Venus.
I'm bored.
You know what? I used to I used to be trying to figure out. It's like every once in a while, I'll watch other people's shows that have really popular numbers or big clout numbers, and I would try to watch it. And I do not understand how does it bore me so badly. Like I'd be like, how is this possible that you got all these numbers and I'm falling asleep?
Mind you, my favorite show is Game of Thrones, and that's one of the slowest starting damn shows that you would have to like have the patience for. And somehow that doesn't bore me, but I don't know, some of these people do.
And I mean, I've been seeing some big shows, and I'm like, what is this? And I know if I had that same exact show, I guess it bothers me because I know if I did the same exact thing, I would have 2 people watching and then tell me how boring it is. It's funny. Clout is a powerful thing.
I'm telling you.
USA team, at different points throughout the year, she's usually ranked about number 2 or number 3 in the country. Junior Olympian, probably has close to over 325 medals, of which 200 and maybe 80 of them are gold.
Okay.
Has traveled across the world representing our country.
Okay.
And it's probably the sweetest soul that I personally know. Now,
talk your
of course,
shit.
we can be a little bit biased because all of our kids are the sweetest things to us. Those of us that are in our kids' lives.
I see what you did there. Because clearly, like we know, Corey ain't so necessarily in his children's lives.
Oh, you feel like that was a subliminal shot at Corey when he said those of us who are in our daughters' lives. Ooh.
Come on.
Ooh.
That's a smart shot, right? That's a smart shot at his fatherhood without saying his name.
He said, at least for those of us whose daughters actually like us.
Hey, go ahead, Tom. I see why people like it. I see why people like him, and I see why they dislike him. I understand it.
Okay, I'm not bored no more. I get it. I'm about to flex all of my daughter's accomplishments to show you how trash of a father you are.
You are.
My daughter traveling the world. Okay.
Right.
She winning gold medals.
She got 280 gold medals out of 300 medals.
She's competing. I put a lot of money into her. She's in the best schools. And your daughter, you're on the internet calling her a bitch. Right. We ain't the same. Okay, Anton, that was slick. I like it.
That was slick as hell. That was slick as hell. Hey, I got you. I see what you did there, Tom Dog. I got you. I see the slickness. That was all right.
And that are participating in our children's lives. But a very, very accomplished minor child, meaning that she's
accomplished.
Minor,
meaning my daughter is already accomplished more than you grown ass adults. That's what I'm hearing. When he keeps saying a minor, he's saying basically my minor, she's already outpaced most of you adults. I'm just saying, that's what it sounds like.
And he also set it up why it's going to be difficult for, like he said, minor kid. That changed the whole conversation. You ain't talking about no grown kid. You're not talking about no 20-year-old kid that is out there in the world. He's setting it up beautifully for whatever he's about to say.
but it's also like to emphasize, it is just worse when you are doing anything to a minor. It just is,
10 times. You saying that she's man?
Still a child. And one of the things that I tell my daughter every single day is that I want you to stay in a child's place. I never want you to grow up too fast. I never want you to be out here doing things that you're not supposed to do, because you have an expectation on your life.
Damn. And he set her up to be innocent too. I want to be as innocent as long as I possibly can. And now Corey Holcomb is putting my daughter in a way where she's not going to be innocent no more. Woo! Masterful. Conversation with MJ, $10. I'm a Christian, God-fearing husband. However, I have bitches in different area codes. In area, I got hoes.
I got home.
And I'm them kids. Anton Daniels. I guess he ain't no ODB, that's for sure. What comment you got, Genesis? That is he sent that up properly. I gotta learn how to set things up like that. God damn, nice, slow, boring. Yeah, I need to learn how to do that.
This is called
I need more patience.
Manipulation. That's what it's called.
Masterful manipulation too. This
I mean,
is
it ain't that masterful. I see right through it, but yeah, it does work. It does work.
Because he's pulling on our heartstrings. My beautiful, innocent child that just want to be a gold medalist. Number 2, she works so hard. Man, shout out to
country. She represents our country.
Right.
All the keywords.
Hey, it's masterful how he
minor.
said this.
I'm hearing all the keywords. Minor, innocence, our country.
Ooh.
I'm catching all the manipulation. Okay,
He's gonna be the mayor of Detroit soon.
He could be.
And so the thing that I've always done is try to protect my daughter against the world from the world. And what this has shown me is that
I wasn't hiding my kid from the world. I was hiding the world from my kid.
Right. But he said it in a way where, be this.
Eventually all of our children, and she is still a child because she is an underage child.
You making sure. Okay.
Underage child. I mean, she is though.
Right. He's not lying. Right. So here's that. And so
all of our children eventually will have to see how ugly the world is. All of them. Regardless of how we feel, regardless of what happens, all of our children will have to seek, we'll have to see what the world is. What we as parents are supposed to do is protect them as long as possible.
Okay, agreed.
As long as possible until they have to see what the world does, right?
Yeah.
So this is what I'm going to say.
Tell me.
My focus right now.
Okay.
And then I'm going to go ahead and get into the show.
Okay. Tell me.
My focus right now is trying to figure out the psychological damage, impact, and trauma that has been done. Damage out the site now is trying to figure out the psychological damage, impact, and trauma.
Wow.
Sounds litigious to me.
Wow. All those things mean the same thing.
Sounds like litigation.
Impact. Yeah.
Litigation is all I heard. When I heard those 3 words, I said, oh, this sounds like a lawsuit brewing up. Those are very interesting words.
And look, and whatever Corey Holcomb gets from this, hey, I'm not gonna feel bad for him neither. I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna feel bad for
Nobody ain't feeling bad for nobody who calling their daughter a bitch on the internet at all.
That's 100%. And I guarantee you, there's a whole bunch of other men. If something happens to Corey, people gonna be like, man, that's fucked up. Anton sued them and he had I guarantee you the same. Anyway, we'll see. Shout out to Time Watch for $2. Let's protect little girls, except Anton's. It is strange to me. I agree.
Why do they keep painting that narrative? Like, that's weird.
I think people, because that's what happened to me yesterday. That's what people were saying. They was trying to make it seem like I was protecting Anton's daughter because it was Anton instead of me being on code with what I always been protecting women and children. So I did find that weird yesterday that was happening to me. But yeah,
people have a weird way of practicing cognitive dissonance, like just intentionally missing the point on purpose.
Yeah, so I thought that was weird yesterday. Even black Black and proud today, like saying those things, even though now that my principal is so-called helping Anton's family, that's when I'm supposed to put my principal down. That's weird to me. Like, no, my principle is my principle. It doesn't matter what Anton does. My principle about women and children off limits is going to remain the same no matter who. Donald Trump, wife and kids, like if he had underage children, it'll be the same. His grown kids that's in politics, hey, that I might have to call that fair game, right? Because they are in it. What up, Bruiser? You know what I'm saying? But this situation, they are not in it. They are not on social media talking about these situations. And so my principles is going to remain the same, whether you like the man or not. It's just what it is. And so if Corey Holcomb lose money from this, I don't give a F if he lose money from this.
Me either. I don't care if Anton pulls up. I don't care.
That has been done to my daughter. I pulling her out of school.
Oh shit.
Early therapy.
Oh my God.
Making sure that
hold on,
she is protected.
What? Trying
to see what the fallout will be.
What?
As far as her having to be removed.
He definitely saw that, man.
This whole shit was a lawsuit. That's what I saw. All of this. I'm pulling her out of school, emotional, psychological damage, early therapy. Wait, hold the fuck. The show happened at nighttime, right? Corey's show was at nighttime.
Yeah.
And then this was the next morning, correct?
Correct.
So at what point did she go through all this emotional, psychological trauma and got to get pulled out of school? What time does school start?
So, okay. So school usually starts around like 7. So you probably wake up, your kid seems like she's a very strict kid. She do taekwondo and all these things. She might be up at 5 in the morning.
So then she's seen the show, and then all the kids seen the show. And
so here's the thing with that. I think people are failing to if the people around you know that your parent is
such and such.
Yeah. They kind of check for that at her age, especially.
I understand.
So they're not looking at Corey Holcomb like they watch Corey Holcomb just to watch Corey Holcomb. Nah. They know that Corey Holcomb is in a beef with your dad. So what is he going to say about your dad? And then you come up, hey, that's a problem.
Yeah,
I think people don't really understand, like, because like my daughter, my grown daughter, she hit me up like, yo, somebody was said that, you know what I'm saying? And she wasn't watching the show. And I'm not famous at all. So
the turnaround time was just a little too fast for me. I feel like he's exaggerating. I'm sorry. Like Corey goes live at nighttime. Then literally the next morning, you're up talking about emotional, mental, and psychological damage and pulling people out of school. I feel like he's exaggerating. I'm sorry. I do.
It might be, or he could be exaggerating, but that doesn't mean that she's not affected by it.
Yeah,
even that early in the AM, right? So like, because even as a parent, you might have seen it, your kid didn't see it yet, or anything. You trying to jump on it before things get too far, and then because he do his show around 11. I think he do his show around 11. So she could be in school 7, 8, 9, 10 o'clock. Everybody like, yo, you see this going on with your pops and what they said about, because once that information come out, Corey went too far. He attacked Anton's wife and daughter. Everybody that knows you and know your dad by 10 o'clock, that's a problem. Because it shows like around what? I don't know. It shows like around like 10, 11. So she already 2-3 hours in school.
Okay.
So it's definitely possible that, hey, shit.
No, I'm sure it is. I don't doubt it. But then
So
my
he
next
might be
question,
exaggerating. I
okay,
don't
but
know.
then my next question would be, why are you on here instead of after school getting your daughter?
Because that's what you got a wife for.
Oh, so you send your wife and then you do the show?
Absolutely. We're gonna build up this goddamn case. Hey, babe, you gonna get baby girl? Yep. All right, I'm gonna go do the show. And
Damn, Sharon, you wouldn't want to personally go get your daughter, especially when you know your wife didn't cause this shit. You did. You wouldn't want to go to the school and get your daughter?
I think with this type of situation, when you have a routine, people are just used to the routine.
Okay.
Right. Because like yesterday, my youngest baby girl, she had to go to the doctor and get laughing gas and everything. I didn't go, I did the show. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Yeah, that's a different thing, but I hear you. You're saying a situation like this, if I felt I might have been the reason for whatever may have been causing my baby girl emotional, mental, or psychological trauma, I would want her to see me when she looked up. But I guess
Yeah, but I don't think he believes he's the reason why Corey did that to her. That man made his own choice.
Okay.
Like no matter what I do or say, when people attack my wife and kids, that's not my fault.
It's not your fault, but it's because of you. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm. But it's really not because of me.
It is. Because if it wasn't for you, they wouldn't be thinking about them, kind of thing.
Interesting.
Shout
out to Time Watts with $2. At least 20 reaction videos dropped within an hour. I agree. So between 7 and whatever his show is, 11 a.m., 10 a.m., that's enough time for us. Like, oh shit, this shit's a little bit bigger than what we thought.
No, you're right. The internet travels fast, and they're teenagers, so they be knowing what's going on. I just feel like he's exaggerating. I don't know. I just do.
And so, like, even the question of is the picture of her that Corey uses it public or not, that doesn't mean anything to me. I don't care if her picture is public. What does that mean? If the picture, like, you know what I'm saying? Her picture. So I have my child. I'm happy that my child did a dance recital. She played the piano and she's 12 years old. I can't post it because somebody might say something negative 10 years from now and use that picture of her and say, look at your ugly kid. What do you mean is the picture public? What does that mean? Because the picture is public, that means it's okay for Corey to use it in a bullying style? A grown man to use her public picture to bully? What is the reason I'll ask it if the picture is public? What you think, Venus?
Because they're trying to justify him doing that shit.
Thank you. Horrible principle. That's crazy to me. What any man that's asking if her picture is public, you have some horrible principles.
Yeah, they're saying it's okay. I've heard that before. They're like, well, it was on the internet. It wasn't here, and nobody brought it here. And then you did. Like,
and you used it in the way where the picture wasn't supposed to be used.
Yeah.
If the picture was about the person being proud of a gold medal or representing her country, and you starting to use it to disparage how she looks, how she's gonna grow up, like that is a problem.
Oh, Robin saying her point is how can he sued if the picture's public?
Because you are talking and bullying a minor. That's how. A grown person cannot bully a minor, especially on a YouTube platform where 20,000 people are watching. That is bad. Now you got to figure out, is she psychologically damaged? What kind of impact it is? What kind of damage she is going? Whether you got to take out of school? All those things that he is saying. Literally.
Okay, so no, yeah, you're right. So I get what they're saying. The picture itself may not be illegal per se, but what he's doing definitely can get his ass a lawsuit, especially if they can prove his actions caused a minor psychological damage. Oh yeah, that's bad. That's real bad.
That's crazy. And we know that the internet does that to younger people.
Hell yeah, from kids. Kids have that effect on each other with the mean shit they do online. So an adult doing it, it's gonna look a lot worse.
A famous adult? Hey, any man that's justifying this is just crazy to me.
Mm-hmm.
That's just this is why it bothered me so much.
From some of
but that means that every picture that I have on any picture that I ever had on the internet is okay for somebody to use it in a negative way and bully my child. That's what we are saying. I don't think people really understand the things that they're like. You were saying that any picture of any family pictures that we all have, every last one will have at least one picture of man. Since when internet is the one that is the thing that's supposed to be pushing codes of ethics? It's crazy.
Competitions, because of a lot of different things, including online bullying and psychological damage.
Oh God.
There's a lot of fallout from what happens to my daughter's life because she is so accomplished. She has some of the greatest schools in the United States of America that has been seeking her out, scholarships, looking for her to join the team. She is on track to be a United States Olympian. She was supposed to be possibly in the next Olympics. And I don't know how damaging this is to her psyche.
Woo! Wow.
Litigation is what I'm gonna say. I think you're on mute, Sharon.
I'm not. I'm just like, man, he's building up a pretty strong case, in my opinion. He said, I spent millions on this. And then now you might have destroyed her psyche where she's not in the same game. She don't have the same confidence and stuff. All these things is very true. And if anybody believes that Corey Holcomb did not bully his daughter and only bully Anton, you are crazy.
Nah, he definitely bullied her. And his wife and the other girl too. He bullied all of them.
He absolutely bullied this young lady. He didn't talk about her performance as no goddamn athlete. He didn't talk about her. He talked about her in disparaging. He bullied her. And if anybody was to hear what Corey said, and then now they walking into school and they have any kind of thing and they say and repeat it verbatim, what Corey said, is that not bullying? He called that young lady a boy. You think that's not bullying?
It's called her ugly. And adults calling children ugly is especially more hurtful than a kid doing it. And you're doing it in front of 20,000 people. It's really humiliation on a whole nother level.
So unlikely when he said, get that boy off the screen, that is bullying, bro.
Cyberbullying is
I don't know. Who knows? This can be a lifetime of damage. We don't know what butterfly effect things that we do to our children. And the one thing that most fathers, Black fathers.
Oh, hell no. Pause this shit. Pause this shit. Oh my God. Oh my gosh.
Did your wig fall off?
Literally, that shit just flew across the room on its own. That shit
Bruh, I can't even reach it. Nigga.
My edges and everything. Wait, hold on. I know. My edges was laid when I came on here. Now that they're fucking standing up. I know. He did not.
Oh, I didn't see that coming at all. Conversation with MJ. What if I'm using someone's photo for a commercial purposes without their consent can lead to civil lawsuits for damages. Right? Publicity Civil Code 3344. Look it up. Thank you so much for the conversation with MJ. Make sure you go ahead and check your email as well, MJ. But whoo! I didn't see that. I didn't see that one coming though. Vitas, I didn't see that one coming.
Can you play it again? Because I feel like maybe I heard it wrong.
Things that we do to our children. And the one thing that most fathers, black fathers, and the one thing that most fathers, black fathers, and the one thing that most fathers, black fathers, most fathers, black fathers.
Is this the same person who, when Corey asked him, do you claim black? Are you black? He deflected and said, I'm a Christian. He doesn't. When does he call himself black?
He's talking about his second position. He's Christian first, black second.
I never heard the second part. Did you?
Just now.
This is the same person. I don't do the color of the skin. It's about the character. He was never black before today. I'm not black. I'm OJ.
Okay.
He's never been black. Ever. Anton has never been black. Like Anton is listening.
And so I do want to make people understand. Hey, listen. I want to make sure y'all understand. Just because it doesn't make Corey Holcomb, we cannot excuse that just because he's hypocritical. I mean, but he is a black father, so.
No, he's not. He said black is a social construct. That shit is fake. He is not black. He just said on that show, black is a social construct. It don't mean shit. Why does it mean something today? Black fathers. Like now he want to pull on the strings of the black men who actually do claim to be black, who ain't got no problem with saying they black. Now you want them on your side now? Black fathers. I can't get over this shit.
He said, I've seen a black futon at Walmart.
He is racially ambiguous. He's not black.
Oh shit, that was crazy right there.
That's the craziest shit I ever heard.
That was wild. Let's see where he goes with it. But before that, good day. Welcome to the show. Brownsville, New York. Good day, sir. How you doing?
Yo, peace and love, peace and love, peace and love. First and foremost, Cuzzo, can you hear me? Am I coming through clear?
Yes, you are.
Yeah, let me take my shoes off before I walk into your room. Peace and love to the beautiful queen on the panel, the voice of Venus. Peace and love to the beautiful queens in the chat. Anya Bracy, the SBG First Lady. Robin M, DB, Sugar Bum, Bomb, Cherry Juice, Rogue C, it's me, Dr. G, Sexy Red TV. Conversations with MJ, Miss J Lynn, Genesis, the Verbal Assassin, Brittany B, the Supreme Goddess, PH Diva, Renee, Keisha G, Zero Tolerance, the Victorious One, Reese, Black Beauty, the Real Prism, all the queens, man, all the queens. I don't want to forget about none of the queens. Every time I hit this platform, I'm making my purpose to lift y'all up, give y'all flowers, and show these men, show these knuckleheads how they should be treating the ladies, the queens, and the women on the internet, man. And peace and love to the kings as well. Can't forget about the kings. Cuzzo, I gotta disagree with you. I'm not buying anything that he's selling right now.
Black father.
And you know, how reprehensible I believe it to be what happened to his wife and what happened to his beautiful princess, his daughter. You know, I condone it. I mean, I don't condone it. Matter of fact, I believe anybody who does such a thing is a coward, and anybody who tries to justify it is a coward, right? However, this was an opportunity for Anton Daniels to undergo some real-time self-reflection, right? To look himself in the mirror, see the error in his ways, and maybe elaborate on how he dishonored Christ with his behavior, right?
Oh.
Because he identified himself not as black. You want to be black now because you want to, be looked at as some kind of victim and you want black support. But that's not how you identified yourself, my brother. You identified yourself as Christian first, right? So what the word says is in Matthew chapter 7, right? Verse 15 says, beware of false prophets, for they come to you in sheep's clothing, but inwardly they are ravening wolves. He says, you will know them by the fruit that they bear.
And Fight Club is his fruit.
So if you have been sowing corrupt seeds, evil seeds, and you are engaging in rhetoric to where you are disparaging women and children yourself, and you are creating toxic environments where it's okay to disparage women and children, you don't get to come online and play the victim. This is your opportunity to come online and say, you know what? I messed up. I dishonored what I identify as. And it's time for me to set a positive example on how to move forward with better leadership. He should be examining how he misled his family. He should be examining how he failed to protect his family. He should be examining how maybe he allowed other women and other children to feel the exact same way that his child feels based upon his rhetoric. Numerous people have come out and say, well, Anton Daniels said this about this person, kid, and this about this person, kid. And he wished
Are you there, Brownsville? We can't hear you.
Probably a phone call.
But you see what your cousin and I have in common? The Bible. So it's not that we're trying to be cold, but the thing we subscribe to says exactly this. You will reap what you sow. For real. All of us. It's just true.
But I don't think his self-reflection has anything to do with what Corey did.
No, it doesn't. He's saying his reaction now, like all of this manipulation right now, he's saying could have been better used practicing self-reflection.
No. Nah, you publicly went after my child. I ain't gonna do no self-reflection on my goddamn self to make no, absolutely not.
You would have did this. I could see a future in politics for Anton because he's we said this last time I was here. He's very good at painting narratives. He understands how to dog whistle very well. He's using specific keywords, right? Even the black fathers. I've never heard him ever give a damn about no black any fucking thing. The only time I hear him speak about black people is negatively. So this is some bullshit. I'm sorry. Like, don't call black fathers. You don't get to call black fathers. So they don't want to talk. They don't want to talk. They don't want to talk to you. A black father asked you, do you claim black? And you deflected and said, I'm a Christian.
Damn.
You do everything and anything to get away from black. You said fuck Malcolm X. You said fuck black people. You said fuck black culture. You're always anti-black. How the fuck today? Black fathers. What? Absolutely not, Coon. You gotta stay. You pick that side, the Coon side. You gotta stay there.
Oh yeah. And before I believe he's back now. Before you go, cuz American Tradesman with the 9.99. What Corey did is not bullying. That's a lie. And if so, Anton did Tanny kids first. That has nothing to do with this situation. This is Anton's fault. He didn't protect his daughter and wife. I don't understand how he didn't. I don't understand that comment. Why y'all keep saying that he didn't protect his daughter and wife? I don't understand that. They are not on his panels. His daughter's not on his panels. His wife is not on his panels. They are barely on social media. I do not understand this whole he's not protecting his wife and daughter situation.
Well, here's why what they're saying has validity, right? Because Cuzzo, if I came on your show and I was being disrespectful towards somebody else's wife and somebody else's kids, that's me in real time not protecting my wife and my kids, because I'm opening them up for the same ridicule, the same criticism that I am pushing out towards somebody else's wives and kids, right? Which is why it's important for men to maintain their standard. Then you can claim, well, yeah, I protected my family, and then this person went out of bounds, right? Now, I still don't condone what happened. I'll never condone what happened. But what I expected from this brother was to get online and examine himself for what he claimed to be, which is a follower of Christ. Because that's not how a follower of Christ would approach this situation if he studied, if he prayed, if he went into his secret closet and really attempted to have a conversation and discussion with the superior entity that he submits to. We all make mistakes, cuzzo. We all fall short. We all have moments that we need to be held accountable. But what makes us Christ-like is when we are willing to undergo self-reflection and take that accountability and say, you know what? That brother was dead wrong for what he did, but I played a part in this. And my message is for the followers of Christ, don't follow my footsteps and get lured into the devil's playground in this manner, to where now you're getting caught up with rhetoric and things of that nature that's unbecoming of a follower of Christ. That's how he should be approaching this, not with blackness, because he put Christian over blackness.
Yeah, so the reason why I disagree, because first of all, Corey Holcomb don't know nothing about Anton talking about tyranny's kids. And so Corey Holcomb decision to talk about Anton's wife and kids have nothing to do that Anton spoke about somebody else's wife and kids at all. Because Corey Holcomb, he believed doing the same exact thing.
We're telling you that God knows. It's not about what Corey knows. That's why we keep bringing up the scripture. We will reap what we've sown. None of us are exempt.
That's fine. And he's going to reap what he sowed. That is fine. I have no problem. I'm not, that's between y'all Christians and the Bible thumpers. I have no problem with that at all. None whatsoever. So if that's the argument that y'all want to have, I have no argument there whatsoever. Straight up. Him, God, and the Christians, they got to deal with that.
Why you say Bible thumpers?
because I just don't, I just want to make sure it's clear that I don't have no argument with that at all. Like, if that's what he believes in, he needs to follow that book 100%.
And we have a right to say it because he called himself a Christian, right? Correct. So if it was somebody else, whatever, it's still my belief. But the fact that he calls himself a Christian, and he knows what his doctrine says, or he should know.
Yeah. And so I don't have no argument there, and I'm not going to attempt to have an argument there because that ain't my fight at all.
And it's not about us holding him accountable. What I'm disappointed in is he should hold himself accountable as a Christian, right? I mean, you were on a public platform acting like a bozo. And then after that incident, you spent days and days and days on end still acting like a bozo, playing with fire.
I disagree.
And then you get burned.
Mm-mm.
And you put your family in harm's way.
Mm-mm.
Because of your actions. Listen, Cuzzo, you can shake your head all you want, but I'm gonna tell you this. When you act and speak a certain way, there's a certain karma that comes back with that. So if you are out there disrespecting women and cussing women out and saying whatever you saying about women out of anger, out of whatever negative emotion, somebody else can do that to your wife. And then if that happens, you got to look inwardly. If you are out there disparaging other people's children, wishing bad on other people's children, then you can't publicly talk about being a protector of children and wanting your kids to be protected. I'm sorry.
No, that's not how karma works at all. And that's not how the universe works. The universe don't actually give a damn if you do something wrong or not.
We're talking about God. We ain't talking about the universe. We don't believe in the universe.
The universe. And clearly he don't believe in Christianity because y'all saying that he's doing it all wrong in the first place. So this whole idea because he says something bad about something and this is his karma for that, that's bullshit. People that do something bad don't get bad results. We know that for a fact.
You think so? You don't think
we
so?
Know so. Okay. What bad result he's getting?
Who?
This man right now that we reviewing. What bad result he got?
Literally, the feeling that he's inflicted on others has now
right. And this feeling that we're talking about, we don't even believe that him or his according to what y'all saying on the chat and stuff. Most people don't believe that it is even true. Right. Most people don't believe that his daughter is affected. Most people don't believe that he's being sincere right now. Most people think that he's a liar and a hypocrite, and none of this shit is real. It was all a play to get some more money. So this whole idea, like, it cannot. This is my problem. I cannot play the fence. Mm-hmm. So it's either that we're going to believe him and that everybody is hurt in this situation, or we're going to believe that he's 100% a liar and nobody's hurt in a sense. But you have to make it that they are hurt because then that will make the karma shit true. But it's not true at all. Fuck karma.
Okay.
Because that's what a bitch is, right? According to that, I mean, start acting like them, maybe. I don't know. But all I do know is that all the men that we keep saying that's going to get their karma and they saying all these bad things about, they are the main ones that get support. They're the biggest ones. They get the bread, they get the clout, they get the fame, they get the fortune, they get everything. So this whole karma thing is not. Karma is not real at all.
You know what else they get? They get illnesses that their body can't cure. They lose their marriages. Their family don't like them, don't fuck with them. There's a lot of things that happen that everybody can't observe. Don't assume people are not receiving their karmic debt because you didn't get to witness it. That's not how that goes. Okay.
We're just going to disagree.
The energy we put out there has consequences. Even if you don't believe in God, right? I know you believe in energy, cuzzo. And the energy we put out in the world gets reciprocated. It is what it is. And that's why it's important for stand-up men to be disciplined, have a certain level of accountability, and take responsibility for what they say and what they do.
I got one question for both parties because it's always some confusion. Venus and Brown, do y'all think I am defending Anton Daniels?
Yes.
Venus.
Yes, but I don't think you're wrong. Sure, I don't have to agree with you to understand you. I understand you have experienced exactly what he has right now. So you're gonna have a different perspective than us, and I'm okay with that. I don't think you're wrong. I understand it. You went through this, so it's different for you. So I get it.
I went through it without doing all this energy that he pushes out. Right? I don't push out negative energy towards black women, all
Mhm.
black children, all black daughters. And I got that same energy back, regardless.
So just because
I just want to make sure that part is clear first, because
yeah,
I don't understand how I'm trying to understand it, how it seems as if I'm trying to defend Anton.
you're
And
not wrong if you
my
choose
whole
to.
thing is talking about his daughter and his wife are women, period. Right? That's the whole thing I started the whole my monologue about, is about it doesn't matter who the man is, I'm still going to defend that daughter and that wife, regardless of how that man or how what I think about that man. It's how I preface it. So I just want to, I'm trying to understand why people look at it as
Okay,
me.
I can tell you why. Um, the same thing I'm suffering from, they're suffering from, right? They're having a hard time separating the man from his family, right? So we're viewing it all as one unit, right? So unfortunately, I understand that you're defending women and children because that's what you stand on and family, but they see him, rightfully so, and his family all together. So by defending them, by default, you are defending him. And either way, Sharon, I want you to know you're not wrong. I don't agree with your perspective, but that's your principle. That's what you're about. That's what you stand on. Stand on that shit. There's nothing wrong with that. I do want to
And
say one thing to you, because you believe in a universe. There's a universal law called cause and effect, the law of action and reaction, stating that every action produces a corresponding consequence in effect. So even if you don't believe in karma, you believe in the universe. If you look into universal laws, it's still going to explain, basically reap what you sow. It's going to be
It
the
does.
case.
So it doesn't, right?
but hold
Because
on, because you asked both of us the question, right? And I slightly disagree with Venus here. I don't believe you're defending him because you're separating the kids and wife from him. I believe you're defending him because you're not holding him accountable for his lack of accountability. You see, me and you, defended him vehemently yesterday, right? We defended his wife, we defended his daughter. So by proxy, we defended him. We defended his family, right? That's okay. That's cool. But today, you are reviewing his response. And what I was listening for, what I wanted to hear was for him to take accountability, for him to undergo self-reflection, because he played a part in this situation. He's not a victim. His wife is a victim. His daughter is a victim. That's true. But he himself is not a victim. But the way he's coming across with his communication is as if he is a victim. And you're not holding him accountable for that. So that's the issue I have with you right now.
But he didn't present it as himself as the victim yet. He presented his child as a victim. He's saying he had to take out of school. So we going by piece. And right now he just brought up the part that me and Venus both started laughing and disagree when he started bringing in black fathers. And maybe we was going to hold him accountable for that. But as of right now, he didn't say anybody be sympathy towards him. He's talking about his child at this
No,
point.
that's not true. Because when he started the video, he started by saying, well, hey, it's just wise for you not to let your emotions rule you in situations, when he spent days allowing his emotions to rule him. Days. So he started off his take with hypocrisy. and lack of accountability. That's my issue. And
So
that
yeah,
is
we called him a hypocrite. We called him a hypocrite earlier in the show. We said that about him first thing. So I think I don't know. I think people have a blind dislike for him, and so like I think that's why my words is being missed. To be honest,
and you know, I don't have a blind dislike for him. I don't even know him. Never spoke to him. You know, I'm really unfamiliar with him, right?
Mm-hmm.
But when I watched what I watched with his interaction with Corey Holcomb, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then he denounced being black and said he was Christian first, right? Meaning that he upheld a certain standard that he considered above being black. And then he engages like a bozo with another bozo. And then he spends days after that going directly into the circus. And now he's coming back after what happened. And now all of a sudden he's black again and he's a victim.
So
he,
yeah,
and he didn't. Here's the thing, right? If he's Christian first, don't you think he would have started off his monologue with a scripture? He would have started off his monologue with anything related to Christ. It was all about him. That's where I think the lack of accountability comes in, and maybe because like you said, you're not a Bible thumper,
right?
And things of that nature. So maybe you don't look at it like that. But my whole thing is he is, according to his own words, he says he's a Bible thumper. Right? So there's a certain level of accountability that should come into play when he makes that alignment. That just didn't happen here. And that's why I don't think he should go without harsh rebuke and harsh criticism for his failure to self-reflect and take accountability and admit, hey, the way I acted over this past week and change is unbecoming of a Christian. That's what I wanted to hear him say, really. And he didn't say it. That's a problem.
My bad. People are gonna curse me out. I got a couple of cash outs. It says, you get out what you put in. Thank you so much. Get cursed out. This thing was sent like an hour ago, damn now. Also, some may say you're selective with what you defend. Yeah, I am selective with what I defend. I defend soft targets 100%. No matter if those soft targets is connected to a so-called Anton Daniels. Actually don't mean nothing to me at all. If Obsidian's girlfriend was getting attacked by somebody, I think that's foul. I think that's wrong. Even though Obsidian says plenty of foul things about women every day, made a whole platform about it. I still don't think his wife, or if he had a daughter, should be attacked the same way how he attacked other people. I cannot, if I have a principle, I cannot say, hey, because your father is Obsidian, I cannot have no protection for you now. Because your daddy made people feel the way how you feeling right now, so you're gonna have to deal with that. I think that is not principally is not sound to me. But I can't play fences. I gotta be far on whatever side of the fence I am on. I stay there. So I think that's why people look at it as I just don't subscribe to the man is the reason why I'm going to give his child. I look at it like if I'm going to defend the law, if I'm going to be a cop, Just because this technicality that the criminal didn't do today, that doesn't mean I'm defending criminal. I'm defending the law. As of right now, I can't lock him up, even though I know he's a criminal. He did crimes yesterday and for the past 5 years. But today, I cannot lock him up just because I know what he did 5 years ago.
But that's usually not what happens, right? Usually a case is built.
So here we go.
So usually, right, when you're held accountable, and let's say you didn't do anything for a couple of years. There's a famous case out of New York City, right? The World case, where there was a brother who ended up cooperating with the government. He came from actually a good upbringing. You know what I'm saying? His grandparents was giving him tens of thousands of dollars, and he didn't even have to get involved with what was going on in Lafayette Gardens at that time, but he chose to do so anyway, right? And when people got killed, famous people got killed, you know, Mike Tyson's man, Hamo, end up, getting deleted. And a lot of other people end up getting deleted, in that world. What ended up happening is the brother who played a major part in it, he went straight. He didn't commit crimes for 2 or 3 years, right? And then one day they came to his doorstep with the RICO indictment and said, hey, yeah, you've been straight for 2-3 years, but guess what? 2-3 years ago, you was involved in all these different criminal activity. He flipped, turned government witness, and the rest is history.
Right. And so my problem with it is that we're acting as if if Anton was a criminal in this situation, all his criminal history, now it's okay to arrest his daughter. That is my problem.
No, but see, you're using the analogy wrong, because it's not really about his daughter, right? Right now, what we're talking about is Anton Daniels himself, right? We're saying that his lack of accountability causes him to be put under criticism and rebuke, separate from his daughter, right? So we're saying, yes, we will defend your wife, we will defend your daughter, but we're not defending you, because you yourself put your family in harm's way. You yourself acted like a donkey. You yourself participated in rhetoric and conduct that escalated this situation to this point.
I just disagree.
And so he deserves a certain level of accountability. I'm not saying, well, his daughter deserved anything. No, of course not. His wife deserved anything. No, of course not. Right? But the way it works is, if me, and that's why I put it on me, cuzzo, if I came on your show and I chose to disrespect Venus, call her out of her name, and all this stuff, right? And then 2 weeks later, my wife comes home crying and tells me that somebody disrespected her, called her out of her name, and all of this. You know what I'm going to remember? How I acted on your show. So when I look in a mirror, I'm going to undergo self-reflection and take accountability and say, you know what? The energy that I put out there made it to my wife, and I gotta suffer for that. So I gotta be there for my wife, but then guess what else I gotta do? I gotta take accountability, and I gotta admit the wrongs that I've done, and I gotta change the error in my ways. That's what
I don't disagree with holding Anton accountable for anything that he does, but I think he needs to be held accountable for what he does.
Okay, Sharon, let me ask you this, because I know you don't believe what we believe, but if you're a man and you don't understand what it's like to be a woman who gets degraded, disrespected, whatever it is, you're a man, you legit don't understand that. What would be the closest way to get you to understand it?
Just empathy. That'd be the only way I could. I don't know.
That energy showing up at your doorstep in a way that you have to care, sometimes is the only way a man will truly understand it. Certain things you just can't explain to people. They don't get it. But bring it to their doorstep, like he said, now it's happening. Like Bronzo said, now it's happening to my wife. All of a sudden, Bronzo's gonna understand real quick why that's wrong to do that to women. All of a sudden, he's gonna have some emotional investment to that thing that he didn't have when he was doing it to other people.
Okay, and so I don't believe that that's going to change his mentality of talking down on women.
Might
Okay,
not.
so I don't believe that this situation is going to change the way how he speaks about women at
It
all.
might not, but we're speaking to like our belief and what we believe happens to people to humble them. And I'm sure Bronzo is gonna agree with what I'm saying. And we could
Right,
say
but
that
my
because
question to
but hold
Cuzzo,
on, hold on, hold on. We could
go
say
ahead,
that
go ahead.
because it happened to us. Like it's not a one-sided thing. We know that because we experienced that. Like he said, when something bad happens to me, I'll be thinking like, damn, I probably I could think of some shit I did most of the time, not all the time, but most of the time. So it's not like exclusive to Anton's. What we're trying to get you to understand is just the
Mm,
principles that we believe in, the biblical ones. That's what it says, and that's the same Bible he believes in.
mm,
And my question to you, Cuzzo, because you said you don't believe that this is going to change his behavior or change his rhetoric. My
yeah.
question to you is, should it though? Should going through this incident change his behavior and change his rhetoric or his ideology?
I don't really know how to answer that. I just I don't I don't even know how to answer that for should it. I think his rhetoric towards women should have changed a long time ago because of the simple fact that majority of the women that he have around is not a representation of all these so-called black women that he talk about. So that should change his goddamn rhetoric already. Read as the complete opposite of every black situation he's talking about. So that's why I don't think that this it should be other than his mother is a complete opposite of what these so-called degenerate black women are. But somehow he says to focus on the ones that's doing the most foul shit and try to make as if that's the general population of black women. He has plenty of examples of black women that surround him in his life, even raised them, that is opposite. So this situation, if those things like his mother and his wife is not going to change his thought patterns on how to make money on the internet, this situation is not. Matter of fact, it might even push it even further because it's making him even more bigger, and he might even get a check from it. So I just I don't see it as him changing his ideology at all.
And you probably right, because basically what you're saying is he's just a degenerate who's never going to change, right?
Oh damn!
But
Yeah.
You
we
get there.
know, and listen, Cuzzo, and we know growing up, right? We got people that, hey, you harmed somebody's sister, right? And then now you get retribution from that, right?
Mhm.
There's an issue there when we don't take accountability, right? And then there's real life consequences. I remember a situation, right, to where one of our friends went to pick up his kid from his baby mother. They got into it. He disrespected her. Her current boyfriend whipped him out. He came back to the cookout, leaking, bleeding. But he didn't tell everybody. He didn't tell nobody what really happened. He didn't say, hey, man, I went over there. I disrespected her and her boyfriend beat me up. He made it seem like he went over there and they jumped him. That's what he said, right? And everybody was like, hey, what happened? What happened? Oh, they jumped me. So then I got one of my best childhood friends right now doing prison for life because that bell was answered, right? And it was answered on a false alarm. And somebody ended up getting put down and deleted because of that. And this is why I'm so big on accountability, personal accountability, and seeing the error in your ways and admitting the part that you played in it, because it has real world consequences, whether he's going to, pursue litigation against whoever he's pursuing litigation against or not, right? But for me, if you don't take accountability, it's just going to continue to escalate. And this was his opportunity to bring calm to the storm and say, well, you know what? Part of this is my fault. Part of this I should not have participated in. And so I'm going to take accountability for it. And I'm going to apologize to my family. That's what I wanted to hear. That's what stand-up men do. And that should be the focus. It's saying, listen, we're not perfect. We all make mistakes. But we got to take accountability for the stuff that we do wrong. The stuff that we do wrong to people, we can't be surprised and be victimized when that same energy comes back, and it comes back tenfold, and it comes back to our family. It comes back to people we love. No, look in the mirror. Even though your family didn't deserve what happened to them, you still should look in the mirror, my brother. You still should see the part that you played in it. And this is your opportunity to educate the world on how not to move, on how not to engage in certain activities with certain people, because you don't know how it's going to end up. This is where he missed the mark, and this is where you should hold him accountable.
I guess it's like what you said. I'm not Christian, so I'm not.
You non-believers.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
You
like,
said you believe in the universe. I gave you universal law, and you don't even accept that.
Right, because universal law depends on if the person believes that, right? So if I do something wrong,
but you're crediting the universe, so that's why I went to the universal laws.
Right, so if I do something wrong to somebody, I actually have to believe that is wrong for me to get.
No, you don't.
Wrong.
No, you
yes,
don't.
You do. Yes,
no,
that's how. Because the energy that you push out is what you get back. Correct. So if I push out negative energy, I'm going to get negative energy back. So for it to be negative, I got to believe that it's negative. If I believe that I'm doing something correct and it's positive and productive, therefore I'm going to get positive, productive energy, because that's what I'm pushing out there. I'm pushing out my belief of what is positive, productive. And this is where people get that part confused. So my positive production is going to be negative towards somebody. So me talking and saying that, hey, we need to hold a standard, or holding a Rim Bros account, to those people, that is negative. When I'm trying to uphold women and children, that is negative to somebody. But for me, I feel and I believe in my soul and my principles that is a positive and productive thing. So therefore, I'm going to get positive and productive energy, even if the other people that is getting affected by it, they are the negative ones. I'm not giving them negative energy, but they're going to assume that it is. And so the same thing with this man. This man thinks everything that he is doing is positive. So therefore, he's going to get positive in if we go by the laws of the universe. And so I'm saying that he does not believe. He doesn't believe what I believe about Christianity, clearly, right? Because y'all saying that he is moving not Christ-like. So I'm going to believe y'all. So he is not moving in the same situation as y'all. So again, he does not think he's doing anything wrong. And so this idea that his karma is that is just not true. That's not how karma works. Karma goes by energy. If my energy is positive, productive,
think that he believes he's putting out positive energy.
Yes.
When he's making these when he said that about tearing these kids, you think he thought he was being positive?
Yes.
No, absolutely not. Come on.
That's what he thinks. That's why he thinks saying black culture is trash. He thinks that is a positive thing.
He knows it's not. I'm not giving him that. He knows what he's doing.
He thinks he's doing the right thing. Just like a lot of these men that say all these negative things about women, they think they're doing it because they love women.
But it's not about what he thinks.
It's because I
right?
love you. That's why I'm calling you a bald-headed bitch. Boy, if you don't sit your goofy ass down, but that's what he believes.
But it's not about what he believes, because
It is though.
But no, but what I'm saying is,
you're saying the
That's not
karma's
how-
gonna come back.
That's
Because
not how reaping what you sow.
So what I'm
works.
saying is that
explaining.
you cannot decide his karma is what I'm trying to get y'all to understand.
We telling
You
you
cannot-
we didn't decide this. This is
We're-
what happened. It's already written. It was decided already, Sharon. That's why it's happening.
No, it's
And
We
not.
didn't decide anything.
No, but I'm saying you are not deciding it. So if he gets, let's say if everything works out, good day, Sherelle, how you doing? And he gets a bag off of this. You think that's a negative thing?
You might get something positive. That doesn't mean that you didn't get your karma, right? Let's say he is going to get a bag from his videos, but the residual effects of what this is doing to my marriage or how this is affecting my family is much more of a loss than money.
But but he has to believe that him and his family got to actually go through something. We don't know
and,
what's going on
let me
behind
ask you this question:
closed doors.
Do you believe that getting money is just always positive, or can
Yes.
sometimes getting
For
money
him,
can be
yes.
negative? No, I'm asking you. Do you believe that all money is good money?
No.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. You can't use that logic then, right? Because all money ain't good money.
To
We
me.
know that, and I'm telling you, he knows this as well.
Right, that's fair. And so, but the thing is that the things that he is doing, he think that he is doing everything in a righteous way. That's what he believes. The energy that he pushes out there, he believes he's doing it righteously. So if he's doing things in a righteous way, that means his karma is going to come back righteous. Because his energy he's pushing out there in his mind is righteous.
You
Not-
keep
not
adding
if-
the
not
in
if-
his
not if
mind
he-
part.
Karma would be, I'm doing something bad to you. I know it's bad. So therefore, karma's going to come back to me because I did bad. I know it's bad. So karma's going to come back bad.
So let me
But
ask you this, Cuzzo.
I cannot decide. I cannot make a decision on somebody else's karma.
But you keep adding a part to the definition that don't belong there.
Do a narcissist understand that they're doing bad things or saying bad things, or do they believe that everything that they're doing is good?
It depends on the person. Some people believe that what they're doing is good.
Right. And that's narcissistic behavior, right? When you don't have the self-awareness to know if you're doing something good or bad.
Right,
right?
but he in his mind believes he's doing the right thing.
Right, but you said, but when the queen
I don't decide
asked you the
it, though.
question, when the queen asked you the question, when she said, "Hey, do you believe he was doing something good?"
Let me understand. Who decides his karma?
God.
And they go to our disagreement.
So even the universal law that I tried to give you, which is just copying biblical scripture, but making it for you universal people, right? It does not say, because you keep adding intent, like, and it doesn't mention that. Like you keep saying, if in his mind he believes, but the principle didn't say that.
What it say?
The principle says you reap what you sow, or the universal law says.
So what do you think he's reaping?
The pain, the humiliation, the shame, the embarrassment that he has himself caused on other people's children and other people's wives, he is now experiencing.
But he thinks he's doing it in a right. So okay, all right. So let me ask a better question. So me saying the things about the Rim Bros, is that a bad thing?
It could be sometimes, depending on what you're doing.
So then I should probably stop. So okay.
It depends on what you're doing.
Right. So if I'm talking,
no.
Right, me embarrassing them by saying that you're doing the wrong things in the public. I'm embarrassing people sometimes. I'm embarrassing them because they being shown as unintelligent. So all these things that I'm doing, you could say that is a bad thing.
It depends on your intent.
Thank
right?
you.
Right.
So now we back
And
to right.
sometimes,
So
but because
if
of
your intent,
there
right,
is
that's
no,
what
but
I'm
hold
saying.
on.
So that's why we cannot put what is his karma. His karma is going to be what depends on his intent. So if he believes that he is reaping something good, he's sowing something good. He's gonna reap what he sowed.
Okay, so let me ask you this: Is
Okay.
it
That is
logical?
insanity. That
Is
is
it
insanity.
logical to believe that I have good intent if I'm wishing bad on other people's children? Is that logical?
I don't think so. No.
Right. But you
Mhm.
just told Venus that he believed that he was doing good.
Correct. He does. But we
Right.
talking about his karma. We're not talking about what he deserves from how we looking at him. We talking about that man's karma, his energy, what he's pushing out. He's gonna get that back. What he
Right.
pushes out, he's gonna get back. So if he believes he's pushing out positivity, he's gonna get back positivity.
No, because
We-
if you are operating in the illogical mindset, right, that means you're unaware of the energy that you're actually putting out. So therefore, even if you believe you putting out good energy and you actually are putting out bad energy, you're going to receive bad energy back.
Who is the decider of bad energy?
He would be.
Thank you.
Right.
That's what I'm saying.
So let me ask you this.
We cannot decide what his energy is. Thank you. That's all I'm saying.
Well, you are
Is
doing that when
is
you
he
say he
describing
thinks.
bad energy today
He
in this
thinks.
Right.
video?
He thinks that. Right. He believes that he is doing the right thing because that's what he says. He says, I'm doing it the way I do it because God told me to do it, is what he said.
Well, listen, what he says and what he thinks are two different things. And
Right,
I
but
guess
we
that's where we're
understand
getting mixed up. You think
that. Okay.
just because somebody tells you they're doing something negative for a positive reason that they don't know better.
But that's
It's
on
called
that.
manipulation. We just sat here and called him out for how good he is at manipulating words. So
Mhm.
just because he does negative actions, but he puts positive words on them, does not mean his intentions are positive. The mere fact that you're doing a negative thing and then your words are contradicting your actions, you're already operating out of negativity. That alone, being deceitful.
Mhm.
So we're not going to assume he's putting out positivity while being deceitful. He knows he's not. You know he's not.
Fine. That is fine. But that's not what we are questioning though, right? Because I don't think nobody on this panel right now is saying that he is doing something great for, like, we are on the same page with that. And I think we are in agreement with that.
Yeah, you push back on us
Okay.
because we're talking to you about the Bible saying you reap what you sow, and you don't believe in that, and you don't believe in the universal law.
I do believe in it, but I don't believe in the way how y'all believe in it. Y'all believe because you believe what he's doing is negative. That means that is negative, and it's just not true.
No, I think the universal law is like it's neutral, whether negative or positive. It's just whatever you're giving, you're getting back.
Why do bad people do good? Get good things to them? Why they always say the asshole is always winning? It's okay. I think we look at energy different, and we looking at intent differently, right? And so I'm looking at it as face value, that he believes that he is doing the right thing. That's what he believes. Whether I believe it or not, it's no consequence to him.
The scripture teaches us that God does not have respect of persons. Blessings can rain on the just as well as the unjust, my brother.
Exactly, because that's what happens to me, right? People talk about my wife and kids, even though I don't talk about other people's wife and kids, right? We understand that. So therefore, again, it doesn't fucking matter, right? So regardless if you're a good person, they're gonna talk about your wife and kids. Whether you believe that Anton's a bad person, they're gonna talk about your wife and kids. So you are proving the point.
Okay.
But it's not about his wife and kids for me.
But that's what my show was about today, though. My show today was about his wife and kids, how men are not standing on code because they don't like him. That's literally what my show is about, right? And I've seen shows, plenty of shows yesterday was talking about how they are for children and they are for protected women. But when it became to his woman and his female daughter, all of a sudden that shit goes out the window. So again, I'm sticking to what my principle is, that I'm going to protect a woman and a child regardless of who the degenerate is behind, whoever she married, whoever her father is. I don't give a damn about what your daddy is, because I'm not here to pass judgment on your dad. If I see you being disrespected in public, so his daughter and his wife is being disrespected in public, I think us as men should hold our principles and maintain that we do not allow women and children to be disrespected in public. Doesn't matter what the daddy is.
And I agree.
And that's what this show is about today.
And I agree with you. But we can also multitask. So we can protect his wife and daughter and at the same time hold him accountable, right? Because we're not a monolith, we're not single-minded, we're multifaceted individuals, right?
Perfect, but I do not defend Anton at all. I did not defend him on anything that he says at all.
Okay.
At all.
So I don't know where we're at now, but I think ideologically, we just foundationally have different belief systems. So you're not, but then you confuse me because the universal law is there, but then you put your own spin on it. So I don't know what you believe in, Sharon. I don't know.
I didn't put my own spin on it. So for me, I don't have a gray area, right? So for me, I really look at it as I cannot decide somebody else's karma. I could watch it and judge it after it happens, but I can't decide it.
But who? Okay.
Because because like with this situation, Venus, right? If 5150 loses his channel, who karma is that?
It would be his karma.
All right, then therefore Anton, then what karma would be for Anton if that happened?
Anton's going through his karma right now.
All right. I'll leave it as that, man.
Every single thing that happens doesn't mean you did something bad. And maybe that's where you're misunderstanding us.
Mm-hmm.
Bad things happen to good people and bad people. And good things happen to good people and bad people. Every single thing that occurs is not because you did something. However, sometimes you can just clearly connect the dots and see. And this is one of them times. And I think us acknowledging that as believers is not saying that we are okay with what happened to his wife or his daughter, because we are not, but it already happened. We can't do anything about it. We're analyzing, saying, hey, this might be him reaping some of what he sowed, because that's what it looks like.
And that's my issue. He is not in effect, in my opinion, he is not reaping anything. His family is. I guess that's where my issue is. I don't think Corey, whatever he said, that whole stream was not even about Anton. The worst thing he said about Anton, he called Anton a ham sandwich. Throughout that whole stream when we reviewed it yesterday. That's the worst thing he said about Anton. The whole stream was about other people other than Anton. And that's why I'm kind of upset that people say, well, he's giving Corey Holcomb, he's a comedian. He's disrespectful. That's what he do. He didn't say nothing, not one thing besides calling Anton futon, and he called futon a ham sandwich. And we saying that's his karma, being called a ham sandwich and futon? Shadow, the Titan Watch with 5 eyes. Why did Anton's sins equate to his daughter's bullying? This is BS argument even as Christian. His actions did not give permission to attack his child.
What kind of Christians are y'all? This one I don't call myself a Christian no more. I'm just a follower of Christ, because Christians don't be knowing nothing about what's in the Bible they supposedly read. Nothing.
D-Ski, Veli, 6808 with $5. You don't get to be a star without criticism coming at you, and your family being popular doesn't work like that. Shout out to Titan Wasp. Last one. We haven't even seen his fully reply. We'll get there. Shout out to Titan Wasp, $2. He believes he's doing right. You assume he is not.
How the hell they Christians? Me and Brownsville actually quoted scripture where we actually got it from. We're actually using your doctrine to explain what we're saying, but you're the Christians, but you can't pull up no scripture. You just guessing. That's why I don't associate with Christians no more. I am a Bible thumper though.
So I guess maybe that's what I'm mad about Venus and Brownsville is that, you know, that whole video that we watched yesterday, the worst things he said about Anton was about everybody else around him. He called him a ham sandwich and he called him futon. To me, I don't see the attack on him. I see an attack on everybody else around him. So that's my issue with it.
Try to do is they try to make sure that their children are protected. That's what we do. As fathers, we don't really care what happens to us, right? Because that's just life. But we never, ever can imagine what would happen to our underage children. No. No matter what happens to us, we don't want anything. For those of us that are in our daughters' lives, we don't want anything to happen to our children. Under no circumstance.
Now, you mean to tell me this? You think that this man think he did something wrong the way how he's talking?
This is a manipulator. What the he know? He
Regardless
knows.
of, can you manipulate? Venus, can you manipulate in a good way?
Yes, I can.
That's what this man thinks he's doing. He thinks he's just his manipulation in a good way.
So, Cuzzo, let me ask you a question. And I want to take it off of faith, right? Because I think you'll get this point here.
Okay.
So let's say I called you, right? And I said, yo, Cuzzo, I'm about to, quit my job and whatever I got going on right now, and I'm about to go and pick up some bricks and flip some bricks, right?
Mm-hmm.
What I start engaging in at that point, could that eventually affect my family in a negative way?
Yes.
And if it does affect my family, is that my fault that it happened?
Yes.
And that's my issue here with you not understanding what I'm coming from when it comes to accountability for him, right? Because what I'm saying is, even if I did that, Cuzzo, and then my family was affected, did they deserve it? Did my wife deserve it? Did my kids deserve it?
No.
But they're under my covering, right? So as a husband, as a father, as a leader, I have to be responsible and hold myself to a certain level of accountability so that I can protect my family and not put them in a place to where they can be unprotected. And what I'm okay.
And so I think the issue that's happening is that me and you both know that quitting your job to sell bricks would be wrong, and that would be negative energy. He does not look at, if he was to say the same scenario, he would think selling bricks is positive and productive. That is the issue. You know is wrong. He doesn't know that.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You're describing a narcissist, right?
That's fine. That's fine. I ain't trying to argue that at all. What we are arguing is what his intent is. Right. So we cannot put your idea. Right. What I'm saying is that you would never do the things that he's doing because you look at it as wrong. He does what he's doing because he don't think that what he is doing is wrong.
But you're describing a person that does not have a basic understanding of right or wrong. Right. Because what I'm talking about is basic level understanding. Right. I know if I'm going into the mud pit and wrestling with a pig, I'm going to get muddy, right? Now, if I have the type of mindset that I'm going to get in that mud pit and wrestle with the pig, and I think that I'm not supposed to get dirty, is that logical? No, right? If I have that mindset that I'm not going to get dirty when I get into the mud pit, that means I'm a narcissist. That means I don't have a basic understanding of right and wrong.
Right, but we're not. That is fair, and I don't have no argument there about that at all. And I think that's where the misunderstanding is. I think that's where the misunderstanding is. I don't see how Corey Holcomb actually attacked Anton. In my opinion, what he did was weak. He didn't attack Anton at all, and it was corny to me. And that's how I'm gonna maintain that conversation.
And
people that is defending and saying that because, like I've heard people say, Anton went on a 7-day tirade against Corey Holcomb, but he kept it against Corey Holcomb. So I don't care how long or whatever he said against you personally, Corey, he said and bring your family into it. And so people trying to make excuses because, and they make an excuse because they don't like him.
They both trash. It's not about that. It's
but
about
people are making it. But people are making it about it so they could attack him, and that's my issue that I have with it.
Okay.
But if I go out there, cuzzo, and I go out there and flip those bricks, right, and then my house ends up getting shot up, right? Mm-hmm. Is it just the people who shot my house up that's at fault?
No.
Because I didn't ask for my house to get shot up, right? But because of the people that I'm choosing to associate myself with, that's the reason why it happened, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's the point. That's where accountability has to come in.
Right, but right. And again, when you went the problem that I have with it, you are a war veteran, because so you did something to somebody on the other side of the world that they just 100% disagree with. If those people was to come over here, I don't give a damn what they say, what you did. They cannot attack my family. And for them, you are 100% the devil to them. And you went over there with righteous thoughts to protect a whole world of human beings. I don't think you went over there because you are a goddamn psychopath when you went over there just so I could go and kill somebody. Right? So all the war bearers that went over there for protective reasoning, all those people on that side that got something done to their family members, they, in my opinion, they don't have the right to come over here and now attack family members over here.
You're correct, cuzzo, but that's a completely different situation, because when it comes to going to war for your country, when you already take the oath and enlist, you don't have a choice. You got to complete the mission. Whereas if I chose to quit my job today and go flip bricks, I'm making that decision. I can't say why I didn't have a choice. I'm making that decision to go out there and take another career path that may be a little bit more dangerous and may have some residual effects because of what I'm doing and what I'm choosing to engage in. My family is now in danger. So what I'm saying is, even though the people, if somebody was to hurt my family because of my choices, they got to be held accountable. I'm 100% with you on that. Okay. But you know who else has to be held accountable? Me.
I'm just saying, hey, look, Martin, Malcolm, a lot of people that was doing the righteous things, they ain't do nothing to nobody.
You heard the scripture that he read about God, and bad things and good things happen to bad people and good people. Sharon.
All right. I want to see, the problem is I don't see the bad things happen to these bad people. I don't see it.
Don't they say Donald Trump got medical issues now, that he's supposedly wearing one of them bags on his side?
How old is that man?
Where's his wife?
I don't know.
So I was telling you earlier, you're looking for a one-to-one. I'm telling you, these people, just because you see them have wealth or what looks like success, if you go throughout life doing people dirty, you're going to pay. It just might not look the way you want it to look.
How old is that man, Donald Trump?
I have no idea.
How long has how long has that man been rich?
I don't know.
What I'm saying is that people would say that, hey, look, if the normal person usually live around 65, 67, and that man is 80, I
Maybe
don't
he's
see the
79.
I don't see the karma. Man been rich his whole goddamn life.
But
Doing
you,
effed up shit his whole life. His daddy did effed up shit his whole life. And you know what he passed down to his son? Wealth, riches, fame, women, money, prosperity. I don't see all these negative things that people are saying. Like he lived up into 80.
it seems like you are equating money and wealth with like happiness and prosperity.
No, I'm trying to put the whole thing together, right? The man is 80. Most people don't live, most people that is doing the righteous thing. How old was Martin when he died?
I'm very young, just like Jesus was.
He didn't even make it to 30.
Well, Jesus was 33. But I feel like
So I'm just saying, I just like
just because
we gotta
bad things
put
happen to good
the
people,
righteousness in the rightful place, right? This
bad
whole
things,
this whole idea that bad people are getting their karma is taking way too fucking long for their karma. Their
God makes
karma
that
comes out when
decision.
they're about to die anyway. People that's being righteous die before 30, but the person that's doing wrong, they get to live to 80 with money, fame, riches, this, that, all the things that we would say is a quality of life. They get all of that. And the righteous person get nothing while they're here.
God makes that decision. Okay. You don't get to
That's
decide
what I'm saying. He
it's
does not.
time for their karma now because I want to see it. Or that's not how that goes.
Thank you. And so that's what I'm saying. So that we could say that this is his karma, but this ain't no karma. That's what I'm saying. Like I don't see it the way how other people that's righteously saying that he is seeing some kind of karma.
Because you put in all of the value in money. So you feel like as long as you see money and wealth, that everything's great. That's what it seems.
He's 80 years old. That's health as well. Most people die at 60s. They ain't making it to 80. Majority of people are not making it to 80. I keep saying that I'm talking about money, but I'm not just talking about regular money. We're not even talking about regular money. We're not even talking about regular lifespan. The man is 80. So it's more than just what. Hey, listen. I just don't see. I don't see it the way how y'all see it, and it's probably because, you know, whatever the case, our slight little difference of beliefs, right? Because this is very slight. We are splitting hairs with each other, right? And that's good. I think it's good for conversation, to be honest. But I'm not just talking about money when I'm saying that he's powerful. That don't have, you know, like he is also 80 years old. Majority of our grandparents and our parents are not making it to 80.
Listen,
well,
my grandma died
believers,
at 91. So
believers have the mindset that, you know, our heaven, our goodness comes after this life.
That's my issue.
Right? And believers also have the
that's my issue.
Mine too.
That sometimes your heaven can be right here on earth. And you know, this might be it. You know what I'm saying? So it gets deep when you actually, you know, dig into it. But for me, it's not really about karma for me. It's more about accountability, right? That's my argument. My argument is where is his accountability when it comes to this situation? Because yes, we can point at what Corey Holcomb did, and it was wrong and it was reprehensible, and you know, his daughter and his wife Anton Daniels, they're innocent victims. We get all that. We
Okay,
agree
so now
100%.
for him to hold himself accountable, he will have to see himself as doing wrong, correct?
Yes.
Okay, that's where we at. Okay, so now we're on the same page. So we both agree that he don't see himself as wrong.
No,
Him.
I don't agree with that. I agree. I believe that he knows what he did was wrong
What proof will we have of that?
because he identifies himself as Christian first.
And that's what we keep on. All right, that's fine. And that's where we that's what the heads is bumping at. All right, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. Well, at least now we know where our disagreement is at. The disagreement is at in the Christianity values system. Shout out to the over 200 people watching. I wonder if we have 100 likes. I wonder. You know what I wonder, Venus? I wonder, is it good or bad karma that I get likes? Because I know I'm pushing out productive energy, positive energy.
Right. This is a very interesting conversation that nobody really be having. Y'all should support Sharon for real. It is the right thing.
Like so, and again, right? No matter how much positive and productive energy I'm pushing out there,
that's not. Again, you're looking at it from a 1-to-1. It doesn't have to be on your YouTube
because I'm looking for my karma, right?
But
because
you might go and get a phone call today and get a high-paying contract, like
right.
way better than you expected.
If I do get it, then I won't be doing YouTube.
I seen you disappear when they come. I know you won't. But the point is, that's why go missing for 8 months straight. We know why. But look, I know what you do. But my point is, you're looking for the positivity to come back in the way that you want it to come back. But that's not how it works. The same way we're telling you the negativity don't come back exactly the way you put it out.
Thank you. Right. Thank you.
As long as you keep being Sharon and putting
I'm going to keep on having it difficult. I get it.
Oh my goodness.
It's okay. Just think about how much. Just think about it like this. I get more pushback in my chat than any of those evil men. Way more pushback. And I don't say nothing negative about nobody. To be honest, I'll talk about a certain situation.
You know,
right? I don't really actually talk about people for real, for real. I don't gossip. I don't put things on. I'll exaggerate a story maybe, but I don't gossip. And I don't actually talk about people. I always use a situation to have a conversation. Like how we doing today. Like, you know, we using his situation to have a broader conversation. He ain't talking about no goddamn universal laws and all that shit for real. We talking about that. Right? He's talking about himself and how he going to try to push it out to where he's getting sympathy and possibly a lawsuit. That's what he's talking about. And we ain't talking about that at all. Because we having a completely different conversation using his situation to push out a deeper thought from this situation. Mm-hmm. Right? That's what's actually happening right now. Even though everybody keeps saying that I am protecting Anton, but really our conversation is based on his situation, not based on him. For real, for real.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, at this point, the conversation has become like about ideology, belief.
Thank you.
You know, so I understand what you're doing. You have to understand that most people don't understand, and that's just always. And H.T. Bowen got a good point. He said you get a lot of pushback because you allow it. Because there's certain chats you go in, you getting blocked, okay, for less.
Right. That's fair, right? However, clearly, which is the right thing to do if you are getting more business, more numbers, more everything when you are doing that? Is that the correct thing to do? Because it's making everything about that situation better.
It's right business-wise, but it's not right moral-wise. So sometimes people make a decision that they're going to do what's right business-wise and not morally or spiritually.
So I'm doing the wrong business move, but I'm doing the right moral move.
Well, I just think you're in the wrong sector. That way you wouldn't have to decide. If you were in a different sector where the people were more receptive to positivity, you wouldn't have to compromise your character to make money. But over here, we seen what profits the most, degenerate shit. So either you're gonna be degenerate and make all the money, or
And let me ask you a question, Cuzzo.
Let me all right, yes. Let me conversation with MJ with the 10 hours. Sharon, reread the book of Job. It sucks, but it's true. Your good karma or bad karma is not what we think it is or how it shows up for you. Just be true to you, and at the end of the day, go ahead, guys.
Do you believe that this is gonna be the end of this Corey Holcomb, Anton Daniels situation?
No. And let me read this one as well. No, this is not the end of it. Shadow the Time Watch with Fire. Matthew 18:10. See that you do not despise one of these little ones. For I tell you that their angels in heavens always see the face of my Father in. I gotta drink some water because I can't pronounce nothing.
y'all
Thank you
got
so much.
Sharon reading the Bible, his throat drying, he about to burst into flames.
Whoosh.
Uh-huh.
Go ahead. Okay, so no, I don't think this is the end of it.
Yeah, and that scripture that Shadow put was about Christ saying how important it was to protect the vulnerable, right? And he was calling for his followers to set the example, right? So we all agree with that. The vulnerable should be protected. Women and children should be included in that. I agree with that. The question is that I have for Shadow is, do he believe Anton believes in that? That's the question.
No, it's not. And the reason why it's not, because it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter for
It
who.
don't.
No, but you got to be specific.
It doesn't matter for the women and children that is involved.
Right. And I'm not, and that's where, see, that's where you're getting me wrong. Because I'm not saying it matters for them. I'm saying it matters for him.
If he's
It
Christian,
don't. But that's what I'm saying. Like, it don't matter.
if
But
he's
it does.
Christian, he understands what Brownsville is saying, and it
That's
will
fair.
matter.
That's fair.
Like,
And I think that's where I was on the panel. It's interesting. This is a great combo. It's a great build. This is a great build. And I just want to also say that when I mentioned how many people was actually watching, this is what happens often too. When you mention how many people are watching, they realize that they are contributing to the people that is watching, they run. I think that is so hilarious. And we still don't have we still didn't even get to 100 likes.
those are hate watchers. I have a lot of them. Those are people who they do not want to contribute to your success at all. So even you mentioning high numbers, they like, oh, let me get out of here. I'd rather miss the show that I was enjoying before I that's how much the hate be real.
God damn it, this and I ain't supposed to.
And so I don't know. I think that a lot of people don't really understand the impact. And I'm speaking to all of us, for all of us. We don't always know what the impact is to our children. We don't know the psychological damage, the emotional damage, the wreck that happens in their lives when other people go after children. I thought that children was off limits. But I guess not. I guess not.
I guess not. And clearly when it comes to you, because you did whatever you did, you got to reap it. Because you already sold it. And that's my issue with it. That's my real issue with it. I don't give a damn what he did at all. I still think that we should be speaking out about how Corey did some foul shit.
He definitely did some foul shit. He's foul. He a piece
And
of trash. You know that.
and anybody that is trying to say, in my opinion, that he was on a rant for 7 days and Anton did anything in the past, that means that, hey, it is what it is. I disagree with that. It ain't is what it is. We got to have a code, and we need to stand by that code, regardless of who the degenerate husband, father is behind it. I don't give a fuck if you don't like him or not. That doesn't give you a right to allow his peoples to get strays and act like you understand the strays all of a sudden.
You might be the real Christian in the situation.
That is true too.
You're the righteous one. You are being the most righteous.
And I need to stop it because it's only messing up my business. And Venus just gave me a great understanding that, hey, the more righteous you are, the more difficult you are going to have in business. And that's a very true statement.
It's Satan's world. That's
even
why.
outside of the YouTube world, I have difficulties because I hold my principles strong.
Because you're around Satan and his babies. Righteousness is not accepted. That's not the norm. That's not what people want. So
Satan. Maybe if I say it, I don't know.
So my number one concern, and I'm gonna say this, and again, this is for all of the civil, awesome Black people out there and people in the United
What did you say, sir?
States of America. Awesome Black people out there and people, all of the civil.
Wait,
awesome what? Black people out there. This is for all of the civil, awesome Black people out there. This is for all of the civil, awesome Black people out there and people in the United States of America that want to ensure that their children are protected. My number.
Woo, he using email words. He said to ensure. He using those
awesome Black people out there. Sharon, I told you earlier, this man has never been Black. Now today, you awesome Black people out there, which is also, it's like a slight, by the way. But you Black fathers. You Black people.
Yeah, I love that he used the email word ensure. I swear, emails, if I don't see that, ensure at least 20 times a day. Ensure that we get things done the correct way.
The correct way. I just want to ensure that you have all the details. Okay.
My man used the email word. He said ensure. You're getting cursed out when they say that word too, by the way.
It's a professional curse out.
Yeah.
When it starts like this, it's a professional curse out. When they go, as per our last conversation, they got an attitude. They're trying to say, bitch, I already told you this. And you make me say it again.
I want to ensure that the delivery will be here on Tuesday because we thought
our original agreed date.
When they start saying shit like ensure, they cursing your ass out. Lord have mercy.
You again.
Hey, Cuzzo, isn't the definition or one of the definitions of a tether is a person who attaches himself to Blackness only when it's convenient for them, and then detaches themselves from Blackness any other time?
He's
Isn't
a Fabat,
one of the definitions of a tether?
Absolutely, he's a Fabat. He's a FBA tether for sure. He's a foundational Black American tether. He's a Fabat because I do find it interesting. Yeah, I need to go ahead and find the video so we can review that as well. He literally answered me and Venus, I believe. He pulled up his birth certificate, his daddy's birth certificate, and his mom's birth certificate to prove that. He said verbatim, I could go back 2 generations to prove that I'm American. And I was like, wow.
Wait, who did that?
Anton.
What?
I gotta go find
what
it.
we do now? What you mean answered us? He did that after the show we had?
Yes.
Oh my god.
I was like, oh shit.
Wait, so what he do?
And what I found interesting is he said 2 generations, and you know that's what the main conversation was about. We was like, you know, can you go 2 generations because somebody that came up and they, you know.
For me, if you can't go back to the plantation, I don't give a damn. Is you still a tether?
Because he went back as far, I think, as 57 or some shit like that.
Listen, I got all the way back to 19 so far, so my people was here. But look, 2 generations ain't gonna cut it.
Hey, listen, all I know, I was like, man, I should review that. Somebody sent it to me, and I was like, but I gotta find where it's at exactly.
It's not just you. He's been being called a tether all over TikTok. I seen it because most FBAs listen to the way he speaks, and we know inherently something is wrong. So it's been a lot of people saying that. So maybe that's why he pulled up his birth certificate.
No, but
that's crazy.
Venus, literally after our show, he literally was saying 2 generations, and we're gonna start put like the
verbiage.
The verbiage was directly from like what we was literally saying.
Listen, FBA on y'all asses. He's hard of this shit. So he just gets switched into another category. If he's not a tether, he's just a coon, which is just
he a for bat. He's a foundational Black American tether as of what we know right now.
But 2 generations is not enough.
Not enough.
Nah. One of them parents got to go all the way back. One of them. I'm saying.
Number one goal. My number one goal is to always try to figure out how I can protect my underage child.
Woo! He is not playing with the verbiage. The number one goal is to protect. He's like very strong with the verbiage. My underage child. Hey, the man knows how to be manipulative.
My underage child. That's all I care about.
Okay.
That's all I
could have never imagined in 1,000 years.
1,000 of them.
The psychological damage.
Ooh.
And the impact.
Ooh. That's the second time you use psychological damage and impact all in the same 5 words.
Amen.
This is performative at this point. It's performative. You know, he's placating to a certain audience. And to me, he's just being unserious. Now, it's making it hard to believe, you know, anything that he's saying going forward.
Oh, somebody said he didn't mention his mother in this lineage conversation. Is that true? They said he only spoke about his daddy. And if somebody
send me the video where that's at so I could watch it in full, because somebody just sent me like a little clip and I don't know, you know what I'm saying? Like they sent me like, hey, Sharon. They was trying to, you know, they were trying to tell
your mammy out. We know why.
Y'all ain't shit sometimes.
No, the FBA is serious. We need to know. That's how we do it.
You know, my immediate concern was, oh my God, who do I call? But I couldn't call anybody because everything was closed at the time.
Oh, damn. That don't match up. What you mean? That don't match up. Do it, Venus? If your daughter was able to... Well, I guess so. Nah, it do match up.
Oh,
right?
does she live? Is she in private school? Maybe she lives at school.
No, but now because like even though like she at school from 7, 8, 9, you know, I guess the law office ain't gonna open at 8, 9 o'clock. I guess maybe it falls in line.
She might live in school, like private school, right? At private schools where you stay. Okay.
I doubt it, but yeah.
So immediately pulling her out of school, immediately making sure that I go and assess the damage, trying to figure out if we're able to get her into the same competitions. Coming up, she literally just texted me probably less than 48 hours ago. all of the different competitions that she had lined up for this year. We were supposed to go to Great Britain. We were supposed to go to a lot of places.
Wait, hold on.
I don't know if we can still do that. I don't know.
Hey, it might go all the way to Great Britain. God damn it.
Now
Shit is
he's
weird.
saying that we don't know if she's gonna be able to get into the same competitions. How would this affect her ability to get in competitions? How are we not going to Great Britain, but we don't know because it's something that happened 6 hours ago that we don't even know yet if this is going to have that kind of effect on her? Like, how did we get there? Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Brown goes, you here? Oh,
Yeah, I think either man, check your DM. But I guess he's trying to put it on a fact of her mental stat. It might impact her where she's not comfortable performing the way how she normally performs, because now she got all these things in the back of her mind and to mess with her confidence.
I don't know if that's possible, because I don't know if she has the, their brain isn't even fully developed.
Yeah, so he's talking about how she might be reacting and she might be second guessing herself because Corey Holcomb bruised her confidence and her mental psyche. So it's a strong argument. I don't know if it's going to work in civil court, but it's a strong argument to say the least. I didn't know, but now I do.
Literally.
Really? What else?
So crazy.
It is crazy.
She had just sent me her pictures.
Damn. What kind of
her senior pictures?
Okay.
And
what happened?
She had also sent her schedule.
Okay. What schedule?
Literally, this was yesterday at 10:22
p.m. Okay. This is late at night yesterday. So she up late at night.
10:22 p.m.
Look, he also saying that she late at night. What time is Corey's show?
I have no idea.
Do anybody know what time is Corey's show? Can somebody tell me what time is Corey's show? Welcome to the show, Eda Man Williams. Good day, sir. How you doing? While Eda Man get his microphone right, his show is at 11 p.m. 11:30. Okay, so she might have been up watching it her damn self. She might have been up watching it her damn self, and we don't even. What they all? They probably. I don't know. Hey, you know what I mean? I don't know.
Let me show you.
Okay, show us.
See that? See the schedule? The tentative. See how it says tentative schedule?
Mm-hmm.
Leslie Daniels right here.
Mm-hmm.
She was sending me her tentative schedule.
Why would you say her name?
Calendar year.
I guess that everybody knows.
I don't know if she'll be able to do that.
Damn. So he said, "Oh, okay. So that changes it. What we know podcast said that's 1 a.m. Eastern time. Oh, that's late. You know I can't see. I'll be reading words all messed up, right? So that's different. I didn't know his show is at 1 a.m. God damn. Oh, so now I don't know. So we have a bunch of different conflicting times. Most of the people saying 11 p.m. Eastern time. Not Leslie with an L, like Leslie Jones.
I've invested millions and millions of dollars. I've invested millions and millions of dollars.
He watched WWE because that's what The Rock says. I'm sorry. My brain be hearing things. I'm sorry.
This supposed to be serious right now.
My bad.
I've invested millions and millions of dollars. Millions of dollars into the well-being of my child.
Talk it. What's wrong with your shoulders?
She's broken.
What?
She's broken.
Hold on. Hold the fuck.
She's broken.
What?
She's broken.
Now pause this video, please, Sean. When I told you earlier, this is a manipulator, you said I was crazy. And he has good intentions. And he believes, so he believes his daughter is broken now. She's just shattered.
You better not.
Yo, the audacity of some of these men, like I know the general public is not that smart, but damn, y'all think we just completely dumb. Like what?
I don't. It could be true. From 7 a.m. to around 10 to 11 p.m., some things could have happened, and she's in that principal office crying, calling her mom to say, "Come and get me now," because people are going wild.
That's why y'all slow. Somebody said, didn't Simone Biles withdraw from her Olympic competition due to her mental?
Ooh,
Yeah,
that's a great,
that
great
happens
point.
over a period of time.
But she was bullied.
Not 6 hours.
No, but no.
Not one thing. People's mental health deteriorating to the point that they have to withdraw from work is usually a combination of things over time.
Don't forget when Simone did it.
Traumatic extreme incident. Those are the two.
When Simone did it, she was grown though.
True indeed.
And so, and that's where the issue happens. So I'm just saying, it's whether we believe it or not, that's a whole different story.
They said she was also grapes. There's a whole difference with that.
That's very true.
I can't believe what I'm hearing, that we're arguing that his daughter might not be affected by this whole situation.
Nobody says she might not be. What we're saying is, if it happened just last night and he's on a live stream in the morning, when did she get to the emotional, mental, and psychological damage and she's broken? When?
Between 7 a.m. and when
yeah, I mean, like, did we not go? Was we not in high school, or we wasn't in school? You don't understand how, I guess, kids Joan and John. Maybe it's all a Georgia thing. It might didn't happen up there in New York, but kids can be brutal.
Yeah. What you think in New York is a nice place?
No, but I was being facetious. But the point that I'm making is that it's almost like we automatically want to assume that he's lying. Like if Sharon was up here telling me this story, I don't think none of us was questioning that this was going on with his kids. But since it is Anton, we say that he must be lying before he's telling the truth about his children. If we was to remove the person and somebody else was giving this story, I think most people would have a different take and have the child interest first. It seems like since it's Anton's child, we don't have a child interest and automatically assume he's lying.
This is what I'm gonna tell you, he's lying. If any father truly thought that his daughter was broken, he would not be sitting in front of a fucking camera talking. He would be with his daughter.
I think that's the point I disagree with. It's almost like how we tried to say, like, if Sharon was going through this is how he would vent versus how I would vent. Like, I understand that people are different.
No. It's not about venting. This is crazy. Why? There's nothing to vent about. Your daughter is in a fucking crisis. Why are you talking to us?
That's how you would process
it. It don't make sense. It don't make sense. I'm sorry.
I get it, but that's how you would process it. That's the point that I'm trying to say. Everybody don't process stuff the same way.
So
And
let me ask you a question, Eda man, because I agree with you on this point, right? None of us know the potential emotional damage or reaction that his daughter, his beautiful princess, could have had, and we do need to be empathetic to that situation. So I do agree with you on that. But for somebody who identifies himself as Christian first, do you believe he took any accountability whatsoever?
So you asking, did he take any accountability for Corey actions? Is what you're asking?
No, for his actions. I ain't asking him to take accountability for Corey's actions, right? I'm asking, did he take any accountability for his actions, right?
Yeah,
Because
I think so. I
okay,
think
where
I think
so
I think
where in the video can we go to?
I don't know the times. I don't know the timestamp, but in the same live that he said, and I'm pretty sure we'll get to it. He said that he was talking about how he shouldn't have put his daughter in this position in the same live. This is the one from yesterday, right? Yeah, so
Yes.
so so yeah, like if I'm not mistaken, because I watched some of it live, but I was going back and forth, and he was saying that he hated that his daughter and his family was put into this position, and he was even asking for prayers for his family, right? He said, "Hey, just send us prayers and this, that, and the third." So I think he do take some level of accountability, even accountability. Him saying, "Hey, I'm not going to respond." I think that was a level of accountability.
So you're saying asking for prayers is taking accountability?
No, what I'm saying is that I said two different statements. One was asking for prayers for them to get through it, and saying that, hey, he do believe that um sh- that the attack that his family was getting was because the person couldn't attack him. I think he took accountability to answer your question. I don't know his exact words, and I forgot that I can't paraphrase over here because everybody want people to say exactly what he said. Right? I forgot. Like if you don't say exactly what he said, they gonna say that your memory ain't that good. But what I'm telling you is he did say something to the sort that he felt kind of responsible for what was going on with this attack.
Oh yeah, I would, and that's my issue, right? Because we've been listening to him for a while now, um, and he hasn't taken any accountability. That's number one. Number two, he hasn't even mentioned God or Christ or any scriptures whatsoever up to this point,
But that
right?
I
And
don't
hold
know
on,
why
hold
you
on,
do
hold
that.
on,
You
hold
always
on.
want
Let me
people to react the way you react and mention
eat a man,
scriptures.
eat a
That's
man,
crazy.
Because he
eat a man.
said
I
I'm a
didn't cut you
Christian
off, my
first,
brother.
you know,
I
man.
didn't cut
But
you off, my brother. Hold on, hold on. I'm gonna give you an opportunity to respond. You don't have to get an emotional reaction right off the bat because of
not
something I said, right?
emotional. I'm here every day.
Here's the
I
thing,
can't
eat a
be.
man.
I'm
I'm
just
gonna
saying.
give
I
you an
don't know why
opportunity
we,
to
we say
respond.
that I'm emotional and I do this every day.
I'm gonna give you an
You
opportunity to
emotional
respond, my
every
brother.
day.
Here's the problem, right? Here's the problem. He himself, Anton Daniels, described himself as Christian first, right?
I'm in black.
So
I'm a
since he
Christian.
described himself as Christian first, I think it's reasonable and logical for us to expect that that's how he would lead when he's having a conversation about this particular issue, right? And instead of leading with that, this is what he said. Now all of a sudden he's going back to being black. All of a sudden he's representing black fathers. All of a sudden he's representing black men. All of a sudden it's a black issue.
All right.
And
So
and to me, that shows number one, a lack of accountability to his faith. And then number two, a lack of accountability to his identity.
It's
so
social.
like so to respond to what Brownsville's saying, um, we do this often. It says that since you're a Christian, you should do this, and since you're a Christian, since you do that. If a person don't read you a scripture when they're going through something, that does not make them not a Christian. I think this idea of what Christianity is. So Christianity, let me let me say it because obviously
So
people are taking this out of context. Christianity is accepting Jesus Christ as your Lord and Savior. That's what Christianity is. Now, what degree? I don't have to be like a pastor, like because you talking about start quoting scriptures and doing all this stuff and preaching to people. I don't have to be at that level of Christianity. Like this is what we think is we do this blanket statement about what Christianity is, and then we all say, well, since you're a Christian, you're supposed to be at this level. And if you ever go into a church and sit down, you see Christians at all levels. I see Christians who's working on addictions. I see Christians who working on not cussing anymore. I see all these Christians inside this, and one Christian is not more Christian than the other. They're just at different levels of their faith. So when I
And
hear people like, hold on, you said, when I hear people like Brownsville says, well, since he's a Christian, he's supposed to be operating at this level, it is straight BS. Like it's a BS statement because all Christians don't operate at the same level. So that's what we need to start doing is stop as Christians trying to say, quote unquote, Christians only can be this way. Because it's
so
not true.
so what you said is number one, it's not true. And here's how I'm gonna prove it. I'm gonna prove it with scripture, right? And since you describe yourself as a Christian, you should be able to answer this question. There's
And
a
that's the
basic.
BS. Since I'm a
Eat a man.
Christian, I'm
Eat a
supposed to
man.
be able to answer all questions. That's
Here
a
you
bad
go.
faith.
Here
That's
you
what I'm telling
go.
you. That is a bad faith
But
statement.
you didn't
Since
even let me
I'm
finish, my brother. You didn't even let
because
me
you
finish.
come in
You don't even
bad
know what I'm about
faith.
to say. I'm not coming to you in bad faith. Actually, I'm coming to you with good faith. I'm coming to you with your faith, right? So my question to you is this. Christ himself gave a basic level of what it means to be his followers.
uh-oh.
A basic level, right? And he says, if anyone desires to follow me, they must do what?
Oh no, answer your own questions. Make statements. And that's what Sharon say.
Okay,
Sharon
okay,
said,
okay.
no, no, no.
Listen,
No,
I'm gonna
because
edify you.
like
Hold on.
if we gonna play the game, make your statement so I can make my statement. Because
Okay,
like because what really comes down to
you gonna
if
cut me off again?
I
Go ahead.
no, you asked me a question.
And
You
you
see
said
that?
you didn't know, right?
No, I did not. I said make your statement so I can make my statement.
Okay, so give me an answer then. You got an answer for me?
Make your statement.
Only one
Okay, I'm gonna make my statement then. You didn't know. They must first. Venus, do you know?
I know, but you trying to have this back and forth. Make your statement. This is what Sharon say. Sharon tell us, he said, don't ask no questions. If you got something to say, make your statement so we can respond to it. So make your statement, Brownsville. We gonna hold you to the same standard that everybody else on the panel. Make your statement so I can respond. Are you finished with your statement?
No, because you're not allowing me to. And I appreciate that you're asking Sharon for help right now, right?
I'm not.
But this is me and you in a conversation.
Listen, I'm
So listen,
stating the
First of all,
rules. I stated the
Sharon is
rules
a
that he
Christian
said.
faith.
That's
Sharon's a
crazy.
Christian.
See,
Tell him
what
to
when
did
answer
he
vice
say?
president know the rules, they don't like when I implement the rules that Sharon said.
So let me finish the
Sharon is a
statement then, right?
Christian today.
Since you could not answer, right? And you said that there's different levels of being a follower. I'm
Yep.
telling you that's not only false doctrine, but
Mm.
that's against Christ, who gave the basic level of being a follower. He said, if anyone desires to follow me, let him first deny himself, pick up his cross, and follow me daily.
Follow me daily.
That's the basic level of being a follower that Christ demanded. Now, are you going to argue up against that? Go ahead.
No, so are you finished with your statement? Okay. So this is the crazy part of bad faith that I'm telling y'all Brownsville is operating in.
Uh-oh.
He said that he don't know Anton. He literally seen Anton on this stream. And he said, based off what he thinks off a YouTube stream, he's not following Christ daily.
He's not.
That hold on. No, listen. I don't know. See, it's almost one of these things that people Brownsville feel like God have anointed him as executor of who's following them by faith. Only God can judge who's following him daily.
Maybe
You
he
don't
did.
know. Hello. You don't know what this man is doing. You don't know what relationship he got with God. But this idea, like when if this idea that we keep painting that, oh, check this out. if this person have trials and tribulations, or if this person, quote unquote, is not walking perfectly with Christ, that means he's not following God on a daily basis. It is, I promise you guys, it's dishonest. It is so dishonest.
Right.
Well,
It's
you're
not dishonest.
making an emotional argument, right? And
It's not emotions.
what I'm trying to have is a logical conversation with you. And you're becoming emotional because you're not even
Not
willing to speak
emotions.
to the scripture. Now, another thing you said, right? You
So
said that,
I'm stopping
hold
you
on.
from speaking
So
to the scripture.
so
Listen, that's what I'm saying. You're lying.
another thing
Scripture.
another thing you said, right? You said, well, hey, Brownsville thinks he's the executioner and the judger of all these things. No, what I'm saying is Christ said that we should examine people by what?
Their fruit.
Exactly. Right? So if Queen Venus understands that, we have to examine each other by the fruit that we bear. And what I'm saying is one of the number one tenets of being a follower of Christ is denying yourself, which means take accountability for your flesh, right? And that's why I asked you, did he take accountability?
Yes.
You
So
said yes,
let me
and
give you an
we're waiting to
example.
see it.
I'm about to give you an example of him taking accountability. When him and Corey was getting into that argument and he got out of character, he humbled himself and apologized. He said, hey, I apologize. I shouldn't have spoke this way. And he took accountability. That's what I'm saying. Like I can point in this whole situation of
Wait,
him
when?
literally, hold on. This happened. This happened in the live when them two got into it. When he said that he was sucking dick of the black people, and Corey got offended. He took accountability. And said, "Hey, I apologize."
And then
That's
he
what I'm
went
saying.
right. And then he went right back to disrespecting
No,
him.
he did
Yes, he
not go
did.
back.
He
Hold on.
invited him to a
did.
fight, to a fade. He said,
He
No,
"Let's go
no,
did.
outside."
no, no. That's
After
not.
he
No,
apologized.
no. He did not. Listen. So
Now you're lying, Eater man.
no,
Now
no.
you're
See,
lying.
now I can't finish my statements. I told you it's a double standard. Now he can cut me off, but I'm not calling him emotional because he's cutting me off. If you look at what happened, and this is why I think we should review things in full. They got into it. They got into the argument. They cut the camera. And when they cut the camera, when him and Corey came back, he said, hey, I apologize for that. I won't do that anymore. He took accountability of he literally took accountability of his actions. And
But then
then
he came back and said, "I took a dump on you," and he didn't use the word dump. Is
He
that right
he
or wrong?
insulted him just in a different way. That wasn't a
no,
bad
listen.
apology.
So this is the point that I'm trying to help people understand this. Like he literally took about. I literally said he said, "Show me a time that he took accountability for his actions." And I said, "Hey, you know what? Here's a time." And then we discredit it and say, "Okay, well that wasn't good enough for me. I guess you are the
So
judge of what's good enough for God."
even man,
But go
when
ahead.
when you take accountability and within 2 minutes you're disrespecting, you're doing the exact same thing you quote unquote apologize for, you canceled it out. We didn't. You did.
So after, let me make sure, Venus, I'm hearing you correctly. After they cut and came back, remember when they cut and came back? Them two started having a conversation again, and the person who kept trying to talk about the situation was Corey. Corey then started stating, he was like, hey man, I apologize for that. I apologize for that. And I apologize. And Corey really talked for the rest of that interview. Anton didn't really have a chance to talk for the rest of that interview. And then that's when Corey went to the point and he actually started calling Mika Bitch.
Oh
And
no,
then
you're not doing that. Do not lie on that man. That is not what happened. That is
hold on,
not how that
can I
went.
finish?
This
Can
is
I
sad, Eater man. This
hello?
is sad, man.
I'm just saying you guys might have recalled something different.
That is
I'll
not
let y'all. I will let y'all state what y'all recall. But what Brownsville says, have some stoicism and let him finish. That's what he said. And now that I am talking, he feel like he got to interrupt every second that I say something he disagree with. So are we gonna be just cutting people off, or we gonna let people finish? That's the
That
only
was
question
me.
that I'm asking.
That was me. I apologize. I'm
But
taking accountability for my
no, Brownsville was right with you. He was right with you. That's the point that I'm saying. So once I'm saying this, he did start talking about a B that was with Anton, and then Anton actually responded to this situation different from how he responded to the last one. He didn't get all in his face. He literally got up and called him a hypocrite, and what he did is he took his stuff and he left. So what we showed is he literally changed inside of this interview and change their actions. So that's the point that I was trying to help people understand, is that we saw him taking accountability inside of this live. And people say, well, it wasn't good enough. Guess it wasn't good enough.
What I'm saying, Edelman, is that you are lying. And Cuzzo, if you can you pull that video up and let's actually react to it live so that we can prove that Edelman Williams is on your platform lying and caping for Anton Daniels. I can't believe it. It's sad, man.
Pull it up. Pull it up. Pull it up. We here.
Damn, I thought we was gonna get to the part where Anton says black women, because that's when I was just I couldn't take no more. And this damn PSA he put out, the black women part. Too much for me.
He said something about black.
Yeah, he said I seen y'all doing commentary on Ryan Davis' daughter. Y'all don't care about black daughters no more, something like that. He tried to guilt trip the one group of people that he literally drags the most. What? Absolutely not. Ain't no way.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
And Venus, let me ask you a question, right?
Yes, sir.
So
I'm not Christian anymore.
On the standard, well, yeah, I'm not Christian either. I go by
I'm
follower
a follower of Christ.
Right,
exactly.
There you go. So by the
I
standard,
got a question. If you think somebody was to name their show "Why Blaming Anton" is easier than addressing Corey's reaction, do you think that had anything to do with what we was talking about today?
No, because we all acknowledge that Corey is trash. Basura.
No, I'm saying if somebody after my show started, then they come up with that. Did they make up that show yesterday or the day before? But today, after my show started, they said why blaming Anton is easier than addressing Corey's reaction. Do you think that?
Who did that?
And Sharon,
I don't know. I'm just asking the question.
No,
hey, Sharon, I said, and we definitely need to talk about the president, his executive order doing exactly what you asked him to do too. I want to talk about that later on too, about
everybody watching
banning corporations from buying single family homes. I was over here on the Wildest Wake Up Show, and I heard Sharon say, "This is what we need." And I just read an executive order, but we're gonna talk about that after we review this in real time.
Sharon, everybody watching us. Sharon, we're gonna be like super famous. You told me they were showing birth certificates because of us. Now the president doing shit because you said it. Come on, Sharon.
Hey, no, for real. Me and the funny part about it, E was kind of fighting me, and then he came back the next day. He said, "You know what, Sharon? I thought about what we had a conversation about, and he kind of changed it a little bit. He wasn't sure if he had a different idea of how we could move with the thought of the conversation." Well, that's interesting because me and E had a real good conversation about it, and the next day he reframed the way how he thought. He came up with a different solution than he did the first day, and so that is interesting.
Yeah, no, Sharon, see, and that's the thing that's crazy, right? I literally have these conversations in good faith. I don't know why everybody think I come out of bad faith.
You definitely lying for
that. And I really learned that. I said, Sharon is right on this topic. How it currently is, it does not work. Now, do I believe that I'm going to be as extreme as Sharon and say that we're just going to say, no, it's just going to be one flat price regardless. But I do think that we got to find a happy medium. And I think that's why I think the perfect party would be a purple party. It's somebody who takes a little bit of red and a little bit of blue and be able to try to take the best out of both of those sides to be able to make the perfect party.
Okay,
yeah, but we're not going to convolute the point, right? Because you talking about good faith, and today you came in bad faith. Because
I didn't.
First,
I think that's your opinion.
First, what you did is you tried to dilute what Christ said is the expectations of a follower.
I did not. I didn't respond at all.
You said that there were different levels.
It is.
No, and it's not. There's nowhere in scripture where you can prove that there's different levels of being a follower of Christ. Nowhere in the scripture does it say that.
Okay, well, let me ask you a question based off what you just believe. Do you believe that pastors and people of the congregations are held at the same standard?
Yes.
They are. Oh, see, and I can show you scripture. Okay, that's
And,
cool.
and it ain't
Okay.
my belief. It
No,
ain't my
I'm just
belief.
saying, but even in the Bible, it says that pastors are held at a higher standard than the followers. So that shows a different level of accountability. So I get it that you don't. It's all good. I get, because you said you. I get it. I get that if you feel like people not following Christ the way that you following it, that mean that they not following Christ. Cool. I'm gonna
No,
accept that. That's
See,
where
that
you
wasn't
at.
even
that's
good
let
faith
me
that's not
let me
what I
statement you
said.
made.
See, and
That
here's
wasn't
the
right.
thing, Edelman,
I
I need you to stop
accept it. Let's
lying,
go to the
my
video.
brother.
It's no reason for us to keep going back and forth about the Bible, but you're saying I hear you on these panels all the time, telling people they're not Christian enough. They're
I
not
need
Christian.
I need
It's like,
you.
so
I
cool.
need you to stop
okay, hold on, y'all. All
lying.
right, hold on,
I
so
need
we
you to
can have
stop
it. Let's get
lying.
back to having
The video.
a productive conversation. Let me read a couple of these super chats. I want Cuz to finish out his thought, and then we can jump to the video, see where either man has lied. Broke lifestyle, 99-cent super sticker. Thank you so much. Conversation with MJ with the $5. He went content strategy on steroids. And Simone Biles was going through a sexual harassment lawsuit.
Oh.
Shadow, the Italian Wasp with the $2. 19-year-old Ashley Gail Paxton self-deleted, same issue. Same type of issues. That's what we got to pay attention. The verbal assassin, F around and find out. For the $5. I love you, Shrug, but I love you more, especially when you call me Big Daddy. And that Bama are full of shit. God damn it. Tezzy K with the $4.99. Anton also believes that when your enemies do things to you, you are supposed to do things back tenfold. When scripture says love your enemies. That's what the scripture says.
Strips.
Shadow the Taiwas with $2. Interesting. When skipping the context of Luke 9:23. Okay, yeah, because you want to say something before we jump into the video?
Yeah. So, the mischaracterizations of what I'm saying is the problem that I have with Edelman, right? Because I'm specifically pointing to scripture, what Christ has said, what it means to be a follower and what is expected to be a follower. It's not what Brownsville say, because I don't have a heaven or hell to put you in, right? I'm telling you what Christ expects and what he said, right? So it's not about what I say or what I think. I'm giving you the word of God, right? That's number one. Number two, you decided to come on here and cape and lie for that man for some strange reason. I don't know,
It's a
right?
sin.
But I think you're smart enough to understand that the way he acted and behaved on a Corey Holcomb show was unbecoming of a follower of Christ. And if you
He
can't
said he a
admit to that,
Christian.
I got a problem with you. I really do.
That's okay. You can have a problem with me. Let's go to the video.
Okay, Sharon, before you play the video,
Yeah.
I hate to do this either, man, no disrespect, but I to make an example. This is what the halo effect does to people's minds, okay? Everybody pay attention. When people are very fond of a person, they tend to almost be blind to the negative things that they do. And this is where people like him start to have cult followings. That it says cult for a reason, because they have like this undying loyalty and bias for him, to where they can't even see just what things are. And that's a very dangerous place mentally for anybody to be. So guys, be very careful, because what we're gonna see is literally nothing that either man said. That's all I'm gonna say.
Shadow the Time Wasp for $2. Brownsville, try again. Mark 4:28. So I want to get the part that what we was trying to say. Edelman signed that Anton started it again, right? That's what we are trying to get to.
After the apology, watch him disrespect him again. Like he's not. The apology didn't mean anything.
Okay, so I believe this is
key word. You act like you don't know. And I know you act like you don't know, brother.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You just said it. Believe me,
Why
you
is
said it.
Phil laughing?
Phil's silly. He's silly.
Look,
Really
you know
trying
what?
to look. It was an intense moment in here, Anton, and we trying to make it where it is professional. We trying to make it where it ain't what everybody said might be or whatever the fuck. Because I ain't with all that. I ain't got to go to war with no man who visited our show and probably didn't understand one thing how I was thinking, and I probably didn't understand one thing how he was thinking.
Corey not gonna have me back on the show, y'all.
You
would.
funny, man.
He's
You
not gonna have
funny.
me back on the show.
If I wasn't gonna have you back on the show, I wouldn't have shook your hand. I hope you believe that. When I caught myself, I was like,
You know what
man,
I'm doing
this
right
man
now,
don't know that
Phil?
he
I'm putting
did that.
pressure on him to get me back on the show.
But it ain't working
By
like that.
saying that he's not going, because
It ain't gonna work like that.
Damn, he's showing he putting a plate right in front of him. God damn. That's crazy.
But I'm saying,
Corey don't like this, dog. He don't like this.
What? I think it's
wait a minute, what
Corey,
Corey don't
listen.
like? Why you talking to that man over there? I'm sitting right here.
Because I got to talk to Phil. I'm talking to Corey through Phil. You know what I'm saying? If you know, you know.
Damn. That's
That
crazy.
was now Eater Man. You
That's
telling me
not
that wasn't disrespectful?
No,
Okay,
Okay,
not yet.
all right.
All right, that's fine. Okay,
that's not.
It's okay.
Hello, pause it. At this point, you think that he's being disrespectful because he chose to talk to someone who get aggressive when he talked directly to him?
What?
So Venus, at this point, he's being disrespectful based on price.
Wait. I'm trying to figure out, did we get to the apology? Is this a little bit before, Sharon?
This is right after the apology.
This is right after the apology.
This is exactly how the conversation happened right after the apology.
This is the first initial apology where he said, you know, I said I crossed the line, you crossed the line, and I'm gonna respect your platform. I'm be a man that apologizes. And they shook hands. And that's why he said, yeah, and I shook your hand. So I'm saying that we could move forward. And
Yeah.
now
Okay,
Anton
so to answer you, Eater Man, it's not outright disrespectful, but it is rude. If I'm talking to you and I ask you, why are you talking to Sharon? I'm talking to you. And then you go,
right, that's when it's
you continue to dismiss me and kind of imply that you have to talk to Sharon in order for me.
But Venus, remember,
and not only that.
Hello, remember why you say I was wrong, Venus? Remember, y'all said I said that he apologized. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. Brownsville cut you off too. That's what I'm saying. Like I was just doing what everybody else is doing. But go ahead, Venus.
So all right, so this is where we at. So when Corey acknowledged it and said, hey, why you talking? That's when it becomes disrespectful. The first time he did it, I was just like, And then, but when Corey acknowledges it, says, speak to me, and he continues to speak to the other brother through him, that's when it starts to become disrespectful. Is it a big disrespectful where we could say that he should get angry? I don't think we at that point yet, but we're gonna allow it to keep on moving forward to see how the disrespect.
Hold on, Cuzzo.
Pushes forward.
It's condescending, right? Because he's on brother's show, right? He's on his show. So if somebody comes on your show, Sharon, and say, you know what, I don't want to talk to Sharon. I want to talk on his show, but I'm gonna talk to Brownsville. I'm gonna talk to Sharon through Brownsville. Is that not disrespecting you and your show?
Yeah, they do it every day too, by the way.
They do. That's what I'm saying. Like, if that's the case,
it doesn't make it less disrespectful, though. It doesn't make it any less disrespectful. They still disrespectful.
I know, but like, I'm just saying, if it happens every day here,
no, it's no, I know, but if you know it's disrespectful, this is what we're trying to feel like.
I don't think.
You said it wasn't disrespectful.
No, because y'all like literally trying to cut me off in mid sentence to say I said so. I said I know that it happens over here every day. I didn't say I know it was disrespectful. So that's what we do on these platforms. We'll cut them off in middle statement and say, "Oh, I got this aha moment," but you wouldn't even let me finish my statement. But it's funny how we keep trying to stop this video. Let's roll the video, because remember, I want Venus and Brownsville to stand on how I was wrong. And now they saying since he chose to talk to somebody else, this is disrespectful. Let's play the video.
Okay.
It is.
Let's play the video.
That's one part of it. Yeah, I did it again.
And when he apologized for what he said, by the way.
I'm telling you,
here's the
this
thing.
is how it jump off. Go ahead.
Look, see, hold on. Even Corey just admitted, he said, this is how it jumps off. So Corey is also showing how it started to be disrespectful, right? So
no, Corey was looking for another reason.
I'm talking to Corey through Phil. You know what I'm saying? If you know, you know. Here's the thing.
Them the games where niggas get into fights. I'm telling you, this is how it jump off. Go ahead.
Corey not gonna have me back on the show because Corey is not having fun right now. This is gonna be one of Corey's best shows, but he's not having fun right now. And Corey seems to be a feeler. I'm more of a results-driven guy. Corey seems to be the type of person that goes off of how he feels.
If you notice, I'm doing a lot of explaining to you about how the line can get crossed, but you're doing a lot of telling me what I am. I think that's homosexual behavior.
I said Corey seems to.
That's a punch back.
And he's right. Like what he's saying is, I'm telling you my issues with the conversation. You keep making it personal about me as a person.
Yeah. That's
what he's saying to him. Like he said, I'm telling you about lines being crossed, and you're talking about me personally.
Okay, so
hold on. So let me make sure I understand. Don't Brownsville sit up here and tell us about us every day?
It does what?
No, because if it's disrespectful, if it's disrespectful for Anton, that means it's disrespectful what Brownsville do every day.
Okay, all right. So even if that has nothing to do with any, that does not have the price.
But it's not disrespectful. I don't see what Brownsville do is disrespectful, just like I don't see what he doing. He can tell people about themselves. Matter of fact, Brownsville come up here talk about holding people accountable and him holding him accountable. Listen, Brownsville just went on a whole narrative about how I was emotional. No, listen, how I'm emotional and all this. Now, Anton literally told Corey that he's been emotional and all these things, and now he's being disrespectful. This is crazy. This is absolutely crazy.
This is when it's disrespectful, and this is a problem a lot of y'all have. When somebody expresses their boundary to you,
right,
they're giving you an opportunity. They're telling you, hey, this is a boundary for me. The minute you are aware of the boundary and you continue to cross it, you are intentionally disrespecting them. Corey just laid out a boundary. The first time he said, hey, these are the games. When things start going again, he ignored it. Now he's saying, I feel like I'm talking to you. He said it. He said, I feel like I'm laying out where the line's getting crossed. He's been literally expressing his boundaries the whole time, and Anton keeps ignoring them.
And let Brownsville speak for Brownsville, right? Because he, once again, Edelman made a whole bunch of false accusations, right? So what I do is I speak to what you say and what you say in the conversation you're having with me. So I'm never going to say, okay, I'm going to talk to Sharon, but I'm really talking to you. No, I'm going to talk directly to you, and I'm going to respond to what you say and give you an opportunity to respond to what I say. What I'm not going to do is mischaracterize you, right?
You've been doing it all morning. You've been calling me emotional all morning. You literally been mischaracterizing me all morning.
I'm describing behavior in real time during the conversation that we're having.
That's what I'm telling you, Brownsville. He was describing him being emotional. Anybody who watched this interview, you even said yesterday that Corey was being emotional. Now that Anton is saying the exact same that you, now he's crossing the boundary because I guess he's just supposed to have been quiet.
Okay, it's okay. We got more. We got more of the video. If you don't think that part is being disrespectful, let's play more of the video. Let's see if anything else happens that's disrespectful.
It's the cognitive dissonance.
Yeah, we good? Everybody's good?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Meaning that I'm leaving open a door to get corrected. I want him to correct me if I'm wrong, but I still want the freedom to be able to give my opinion. So you don't want me to get my
thoughts? You can have the freedom, brother. What I look like trying to take freedom from you?
No. I'm starting to feel some type of way, bro, because why is everything homosexual to you?
Well, this is what I'm saying. Like, I'm gonna try to explain.
Oh shit, he took the glasses off finally. Huh.
Conversation turned into homosexuality again.
Okay, I'm gonna let you land. Because I don't want to talk over you.
I'm trying to understand it. Why is everything gay?
I can explain it.
Okay, go ahead.
Maybe look, I'm not saying that you gay, but what I'm saying is if you looking at another man and you say you talking to me through another man, if I'm a man, I'm gonna say, well, I'm right here.
Yeah, but you're not getting it.
You still talk about me. Homie, this is a gay conversation.
It's not.
When you talking to men who play in riddles and stuff like that, I'm telling you,
You the one that's talking in riddles.
you ain't never been to jail, have you?
Hell no, I ain't never been to jail.
I could tell. I could tell.
You been to jail?
Nope. Nope.
So what the fuck that mean then?
I'm just saying, like, if you went to jail, they would have to start you over from scratch.
What would they do to you?
The people who
You would be the tough one.
No. Just let me land with this. The people
I don't
who
think from a jail perspective, nigga. I'm not a jailbird. I'm never going to jail.
I see.
What the fuck is we
Well, you
talking
can't
about?
say what you would never do, but
I'm never going to jail, bro.
Okay.
I don't even have that. Dog, I don't even like that type of energy.
I'm just trying to make a point. Anton. What I'm saying is, I have been around enough people who have been institutionalized where I know how to carry myself around men who not finna play with you. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
I don't hang around niggas that been to jail, so I saw for it that way. The way you saw for it is a little bit different than the way I saw for it.
Okay.
So I choose not to hang around niggas that's been institutionalized that had to carry themselves a certain way because they made a decision that they wasn't supposed to make.
Hold on.
People.
Sharon. What's this Charleston White? Ain't that his homie?
That's his homie.
Fleece Johnson.
That's his homie.
But he don't hang around the institutionalized.
No.
Okay. Never mind.
That ain't seen the other side of the game. Because some of the smartest men I know they've been to college and gave that time up. And it was actually a learning process for them. But they still got to stand 10 toes down when they out here, Anton. I don't believe that you tried to disrespect me now that I've been talking to you. I don't believe that. I believe that you are the way you are. I am the way I am, and it can clash if people are not educated on how to be around each other because men can go to war over misunderstanding.
He's throwing an intellectual shot right now.
Oh. Either man, you
Hello. So
either man,
you know
intellectual shot at Anton?
I think he did. He said he didn't understand, but let me ask you a question.
Wow.
Even Corey says that I don't even believe that you tried to, now having this come with you, tried to be disrespectful to me.
On purpose.
We have two,
No, but he said try to, but he was successful at being disrespectful.
Right.
No. Listen. So intent doesn't matter, but based on what you just said. But what I'm saying is based off what he is saying. He's saying after I had more of the conversation, I don't think he was intentionally trying to be disrespectful. And remember the whole thing, Venus called me a liar, Brownsville called me a liar. Because hold on. Are we not there yet? Oh, let's keep playing. Hold on, okay, let's keep playing. Let's keep playing.
This is just after because I want to get the full, because I don't want to just go straight to the point where I see.
I know, but hold on.
I want to give it the full range so we can see they had a good conversation of them going back and forth. And I think right now, neither one of them are looking at each other as really being disrespectful yet.
We acknowledge that.
They both threw pop shots at each other, but I don't think either one of them look at it as disrespect yet.
All right, so but this is what I want to ask you. Because hold on.
Build up so we got the full context.
I got you.
Because if I'd have went straight to where I think the disrespect is at, we said, well, we got to go back to get the full context. So
I got you. So hold on.
All right, so let me play.
Hold on, wait before you play it. I want to ask Sharon, because I believe Sharon tells the truth, right? Because he said he never lied. Do you see a difference in his actions currently from when he apologized?
No.
You feel like he's moving the exact same way?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Baby,
what am I doing?
So without saying it, he's basically saying, throwing an intellectual shot right now.
What am I doing?
So without saying it, he's basically saying, oh, you from a different space, so you don't get the way that we move over here.
Over here or anywhere in the United States of America, and that's not a black thing. I'm talking about Caucasians, Hispanics, and Asians understand the respect level men must have when they're in front of each other because it can trigger war. That's all I'm saying to you.
I understand everything that happens when it happens. I'm a chess player. That's what I've been playing my entire life. Maybe you walked into something that you wasn't expecting.
I don't go with. I don't go with.
Maybe I knew what you was gonna do before you did it.
Maybe, maybe. But I tell you what. That's a dangerous game to play, especially if you got a life that you live in. Because I'm telling you, man, it's a lot of people in the cemetery that didn't know it was going to happen like that fast. That's why out here I try to walk under the code. There's a code out here.
No, you don't. And that's why I said
you say I don't walk under the code.
No, you're hypocritical. I told you that to your face.
The whole world a hypocrite, but what are you talking about?
No, you're a hypocrite. You're a hypocrite when it comes.
I believe you.
When it comes to specifically you moving by a code.
I don't understand what you're saying.
Because you think that you can say what you want to say when you want to say it, and that people are supposed to respect the way that you move. But I don't think that you move the way that you're supposed to anyway.
I want this thing to be studied because here's the truth. Brother Anton is talking about everybody else but himself and white men. This is a fact.
I like this chat. Let me tell y'all why I like the chat.
Everything but himself and white men.
No, listen. I told you I want to come back and have a full conversation about it, or we can talk about it right now. I ain't got nothing better to do.
Study this episode.
Shout out to the
shit on Caucasian males.
Shout out to the chat.
Shit on
I'm
himself.
not gonna shit on nobody.
Yeah, you shitted on black people. You shitted on motherfuckers.
I feel like I shitted on you. To your face. To your face.
Pause it, cousin. Pause.
Be careful shitting on me because I feel like you're talking shit again.
I'm not.
There we go.
So here's the thing, man. And this is why I say it's sad, right? Because Edelman came up here with the intention to lie and deceive and manipulate and make it seem like we didn't see what we saw. Right. And I don't understand like what garnishes that type of blind loyalty, right?
It's
crazy. Even Cuzzo, you can speak to this, right? Even when I feel like you messed up, don't I say it?
Left, by the way. That's why he's not answering you.
The point is, right? Is if you can't hold people that you cool with accountable, then it kind of speaks to your character as well.
Because so that's cool. So that's my line. Stop talking about me. That's my line. I feel like you've been disrespectful. Stop talking about me.
Okay, well you can go ahead and respond.
I thank you. So the point that I said is, Corey said Corey said that he felt like he was trying to crap on him. Corey said these things. Now that he's repeating,
he did not. He didn't say that.
So you said that he didn't feel like. You telling me Corey did not feel like he was trying to crap on him?
He said you crap on black people. He said he was bringing up the white man topic again that Anton ran from. He said,
I get it, but
everybody but yourself. You crap on black people. He didn't say me. You're saying
okay, but no. So
he didn't.
So hold on. When Corey got offended by the dick joke, he did not feel that Anton was trying to crap on him in that moment.
I'm not going to speculate what he felt. I'm going to what they're saying right now.
Okay, so yeah, because they're using different words. I give you that. But what I'm saying is disrespect, because that's what crapping on you, disrespecting you, right? Corey felt like he was disrespectful when he said the D thing. And now Anton literally hold on. Let
me get an understanding. Hold on. Either man, do you think Anton disrespected Corey Holcomb right there?
I think he restated the previous beef like Corey been doing for the last 10, 15 minutes.
Again, do you think Anton was being disrespectful to Corey at that moment?
No, I feel like he was restating. Let me say it again in case you didn't hear me, right? This is literally what was happening. Corey kept talking about how disrespectful he was and why he get disrespected. He went on this whole description about, hey man, you talking like that is disrespectful, this, that, and third, and he went throughout that whole thing. And then right here, he says, hey, you know what I'm saying? Based on how you felt like I crapped on you. That's why you wanted to fight. And now him stating,
All right, hold on.
He is
Hold on,
let me
like,
think.
what is
Hold on,
that?
hold on. Let me play it again. Hold on. Let
This
me
is
Shit it
not
on
good.
motherfucker. Study this episode.
Shout out to the
Play it all the way through, please.
Shout out to
And
the
he ain't
chat.
shit on
I'm
himself.
not gonna shit on nobody.
Yeah,
Shout
you
out to
shitted
the
on
chat.
black people. You shitted on motherfucker.
I feel like I shitted on you.
Where is that?
Can you play it through?
That's a different.
Can
You
you
need
play
to
it
be
through?
more than that. That
That's
was
No,
different
look.
from D. That's different. Hold on, Edelman. That's different from D sucking.
No, play it through.
Shit
full
on
con-
Caucasian males.
Shout out to
and
the
he ain't
chat.
shit on
I'm
himself.
not gonna shit on nobody.
Yeah,
Shout
you
out to
shitted
the
on
chat.
black people. You shitted on motherfucker.
I feel like I shitted on you.
Now pause
To
it.
your
Pause it.
face.
Cousin.
No, play it through.
No.
Be
No.
careful
Pause.
shitting on me because
Shout
I
out
feel
to
like
the
you
chat.
talking shit again.
I'm not talking.
Why you won't
said-
play it through?
he
No, look,
said-
because we don't want to take it. We really don't want to take his whole statement.
Hold on. What you mean his full statement?
Listen, he's in the middle
Hold on,
of describing
hold
what he
on.
mean by shit on you.
Hold on.
Can you let me finish? Because
describing.
But it's crazy that y'all won't let the whole
conversation. Why is this such a? This shouldn't be a difficult conversation.
It's
Go
not
ahead.
difficult.
It is
okay.
because-
Okay, so
Hold on.
do you
It-
believe that
hold on.
everybody can cut me off, but I can't cut nobody else off, Sharon? Do you
This
believe
don't have
that's
nothing
what's
to do with this
happening?
video.
Okay, go ahead.
I
You gotta
haven't-
repeat what he
haven't
just
told-
said.
I
Okay.
haven't told nobody to stop cutting nobody off. Y'all are handling it. Y'all are getting through
Okay,
it
that's-
yourselves.
I got you.
Right? Everybody is working through it. I didn't say nothing to nobody. I ain't
Okay, I
say
got
you
it.
getting cut off. I ain't say nobody was cutting you off. I ain't say
I
nothing.
fair
about that.
game. It's fair game now. I got you.
It's
So-
not about.
He's defensive
Okay.
because he know he's being.
It's not about being
disrespectful.
defensive. His whole intention said that he felt that Corey felt that he crapped on him. That's why he got up. He wanted to fight. He wanted to do all this other stuff. That's what he
Lying
decided.
again.
No.
He did not say you did anything.
Because you stopped it halfway in the video.
What do you
I'm telling you
mean?
what. I'm telling you what.
All right. Okay.
I'm telling you
hold
what
on,
Anton's about to say.
Hold on. I don't know why we acting like we don't get our thoughts out, but hold on. I'm gonna play.
Yeah,
it.
like did I cut him off just now? Why is he talking about his fucking body?
All right,
You definitely cut me off right then. I was in the middle of a sentence.
Okay, now I'm gonna play. Now I'm gonna play mediator because
I didn't get a chance to
Oh
say
my
my
God.
piece.
Now we
The
got the
lying.
mediator.
Like I gotta
'Cause
stop
now-
worshiping grown ass.
I'm just
Stop
all I
doing
said is play the video while out. He'll tell you what he meant.
Okay,
He told you what he meant.
Okay, we'll play it again. Go ahead.
Now, if you watch what he said verbatim, Anton Daniel said, "I feel like I est on you." That's what he said. I feel like I est on you. Verbatim, that's what he said. So we don't have to
say that.
Right. Anton Daniel said that. He said, I feel like I did this to you. So we don't got to parse words. We don't got to try to interpret anything. That's what he said. That he did. Now you can play.
Shit, I'm
Well,
telling
be
you.
careful.
I'm telling you.
You shitted on me to my face, but that shit will
Corey,
lead to some
would
danger.
we please stop the
Trust me.
the tough talk? I got security. You got security. Ain't
Homie,
nobody
I
doing
ain't
shit.
got security. Them my people.
Cool. Them your
You
security
gotta
people.
hire a motherfucker to be with you.
Absolutely. I'm always gonna hire somebody.
You better.
100%.
How you be talking?
Corey, stop talking tough. Stop talking.
Homie,
tough.
you
just said that.
I'm
you're
not
even
talking tough.
guy.
I'm talking to you straight up.
Why are you so?
You
easily
said you
triggered?
disrespected me in my face.
He did say that just now, and look how he about to gaslight him and act like he don't understand why Corey's saying that. He did. You did just do that. Now you're gonna gaslight him.
So Venus, if we're being honest, do you believe that Anton disrespected him to his face?
It doesn't matter what Venus says.
No,
right?
no. See,
Hold on.
it's
No.
crazy
Hold
how all
on.
of my
Hold on.
questions
You asked
get
the question.
challenged.
Hold on. You asked the question. I ain't. What I'm saying is that you
This
said
conversation-
Anton. Hold on. Because Venus, we already know Venus think that Anton was being disrespectful first. That's why we had the whole bet. So
Right.
it doesn't make no sense to ask the question. But what I'm saying is that Corey Holcomb is also acknowledging that Anton is being disrespectful at this moment.
No. What I am saying is when he brought up crapping on him, he was actually referring to the dick sucking conversation. When he said, hey, I disrespect you. When I disrespect you to your face, what they're talking about is the reason Corey switched seats He got up in his face and he wanted to fight because Corey felt like he was being disrespectful.
Hold on.
Oh man, we gotta hold on everything I say.
Hold on. Yes, because we are past what happened before, because this is after the apology. So what happened, the stuff that happened before the apology, we acknowledge that all that happened, and then now they are here.
Can I provide clarity? This is what Edom Man doesn't understand.
But I want to get to finish his thought out. But I just wanted him to reference it from apology on. You cannot go up before apology.
Yes, you can, because if you really go back and watch this last 20 minutes of Corey talking, however long it is, I don't want nobody to say hold him accountable for the time. He's literally talking about the thing that happened. Corey, let me be specific. Corey is talking about the thing that happened before the apologies.
No, he is not. He is not. Hold on. Hold on, so we can prove it right now because Corey literally just says it.
Corey, stop talking tough. Stop talking
Homie,
tough.
you
just said that
I'm not talking tough. I'm talking to you straight up.
Why are you so?
You said you disrespected me in my face.
That's what he said, in my face. And that was after I shitted on you.
No, but we just reviewed 20 minutes, right? And was Corey's
finish my sentence because it will make this
okay. Yeah, just cut me off. Go ahead, Venus. Actually, I'll be back. I'm gonna go to a point. I'll be back.
This shit irritating as hell. Corey was trying to get the conversation back on track. That's why he brought up white men again. And he was making a comparison. He was like, you talking about everyone but you and white men. And then he proceeded to talk about all the other people Anton shits on. He was not referring to anything else. Anton understood that and made it about, no, I'm about to make it direct. No, I shit on you is what I did. That's all that was. Like, I don't this blind faith that y'all have to these men who don't give a fuck about y'all is really sad. It's sad. And then Edom Man, you calling yourself a Christian, but this looks like idol worship to me. Stop idolizing this man.
And it's crazy because he even going back on his own premise. So his premise was that Anton took accountability after he apologized, right? And Edom Man said, well, after the apology, you'll see that Anton really didn't say much. He apologized and he wanted to move on. And it was Corey Holcomb who was doing most of the talking. That's what Edom Man said. That was his premise. And you're right, Queen. It's just real strange. It's wild.
That's why I said it before the video played, to show people what the halo effect does to people's minds. It's almost like they can't see what's exactly there because they see a halo when they look at this certain person. That's a real thing, by the way. Look it up, the halo effects. But this is exactly why Christianity, the thing Edom Man says he is, speaks against worshiping idols, and that's what this is giving right now.
And before you go, Aaron 2 Lucas with the $2. Why is jail/street behavior a standard? I don't think he meant it as a standard. Aaron 2 Lucas with $5. Anton talks about white men all the time, especially liberals and also Bush, especially during the Biden administrations. I don't know why y'all say he doesn't.
I can say why. I've been said he goes after soft targets. That's also part of the manipulation. He will go after liberal white women, liberal white anything, because those are the people that the majority don't protect and don't care about. So he'll safely make you all think that he attacks white men, but no, he doesn't. He attacks the ones that are already attacked, that everybody else already hates.
Yeah, so basically he don't attack the people y'all want him to attack.
Yeah, he don't attack people with actual power. Yes, you're right. He does. Men who actually have power, no, he doesn't. Yes, okay. Correct.
I guess Biden didn't have no power. Okay, so hold on. So the thing is, and I learned a lot about today, right? I learned a lot that if you agree with something, and I learned that this idea that I'm worshiping Anton and Anton can't do no wrong.
You've been doing this since yesterday.
Okay, ma'am. I literally let y'all talk. And the funny part about this whole conversation, we're trying to hold people accountable for being disrespectful and people are actually being disrespectful, and we don't challenge y'all guys' Christianity or follower of Christ, right? So what I learned though, listening to this conversation, is it's a group of individuals who believe what followers of Christ or what Christianity is supposed to look like. And thank God that I have been in a church when I see somebody who's struggling, doing drugs, and they come into give their life for Christ. We don't say, hey man, since you're still struggling with that addiction, you're still struggling with whatever things that you're working on, you're not Christian enough. Because that's what we've been hearing is, hey, based on his behavior, you believe that he's not Christian enough. And Brownsville quotes the Bible all the time. The Bible says when you accept Jesus Christ as your Lord and Savior, that he died and raised on the third day, baptized with water and spirits, now that you are Christian. And it's almost like we say that if those people, after they do those things, still struggle with these, they still, because they're not getting this thing right, they're not Christian enough. And I just think it's dangerous when I see other believers do that. But I understand y'all point now.
And once again, you're mischaracterizing what I said, right? Because what I said was I quoted scripture. Now I'm gonna ask you a question, right? Because I don't want to be long-winded. What does the scripture say about how do you approach backsliders?
You're assuming that he's a backslider.
Now, I asked you a question. I'm not assuming anything. See, once again, you're trying to put words into my mouth. I asked you a specific question.
Make your statement, Brownsville.
So you don't want to answer questions.
I have made that clear an hour ago. And I want you to make your statement.
Problem, right?
It's a problem because how I choose to respond to you. You said, make your statement, and I'm going to respond to your statement. I don't have to answer any of your questions.
The conversation, right? You said make my statement, so I will. The conversation we were having prior to you coming up here, putting your cape on, right? We were having a conversation about accountability. We didn't say anything about what Corey Holcomb did was right. We didn't say anything. And matter of fact, we spoke vehemently against what Corey Holcomb did to Anton Daniels' wife and daughter. I did. And I know you heard me do it, right? I don't agree with that. But this conversation today was based upon accountability for Anton Daniels, right? Because he played a part in this toxicity that he's up under and his family's up under, right? And when we choose as followers of Christ to play a part in toxicity, and we are provoking people to anger, and we are engaging in degeneracy with our communication and with our behavior, then that's exactly what we're doing. We're backsliding, right? So when we are backsliding, now it's time for us to undergo self-reflection and hold ourselves accountable, and for other believers to also hold us accountable and put us back into the right direction. Other believers is not supposed to tell us, hey man, you doing everything right. You didn't do nothing wrong.
So when you repent, you don't repent to man, you repent to God. What this man had to do for this situation is get on his face and talk to God about it. Because God is the one who can repent you. That was the whole point of Jesus Christ dying. So when people keep making this assumption, hey, this man have not repented. This man have not got right with God. That he's not a follower of Christ. Because all of these things was quote unquote assumptions that happened on this panel for the last 2 hours, right? And it's almost
from the video.
okay.
Get into the
Okay, go ahead. Because I clearly, and maybe it's just me, I saw a difference between when Anton was with Corey Holcomb and that review he was doing, that review that he was doing. Everybody called him liars. They said they didn't believe he was telling the truth. I seen a more humble version of Anton, and then he still got criticized of being more humble. right? But I get it to you guys. Y'all think he was just lying. He wasn't really humble. And it's just, I guess it comes down to y'all perspective. I saw one man move this way. I don't know what happened overnight. I believe he might have went into his prayer closet. That's my speculation. When he came back on that morning show, he was moving different. And he was talking different. He says, hey, I teach you guys not to crash out. He said, I'm not going to crash out because I'm telling you that's not what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to take a higher road. He literally started talking totally different than how he was talking on that interview, and people say that it was fake. So I'm telling you, it doesn't matter how he responds to this. In
Man,
some
I
eyes,
feel like
in
you're
some
trying to
some
manipulate
people
me now.
eyes,
You're
hello,
doing this to me.
some people eyes,
You
what
stop
they gonna do?
lying.
Okay, again, you're crossing my line by keep calling me a liar. Can you
So
please stop
stop.
calling me a liar?
I feel like you're trying to
Can you
manipulate
please?
and gaslight me.
Can,
Stop
can,
doing
can,
that.
can you please stop calling me a liar and a
Stop
manipulator?
trying to manipulate me.
Can you please
Be
stop calling me a
honest.
manipulating?
All right,
That's
all
the
right.
line that I'm drawing. Let me
Hold on.
finish because she cut me off. Oh, go ahead.
Hold on. Let's bring it back down. Try to shorten it up, E, so I want to also introduce Governor Ron into it. Wall Street Willie, 2 cents. So, okay, he don't have enough time. Go ahead, either man. That's why we can't be too long-winded, y'all. Go ahead.
I got you. So, and I appreciate you, Venus, for stop calling me those names. Thank you. So the point that if I landed for is, it don't matter what he say and what he do. And some people truthfully and honestly gotta hate for this man. And they gonna say that whatever he do is either lying or it's just they not gonna believe him. And I'll land it there.
Well, shout out to Sharon,
I
man. Shout out to
leave.
Voice of Venus. Hey, Venus, it's been a while. Happy New Year to everybody in the chat, man. It's been a while, man. What's going on, Sharon, man? Eat a man. Wow. Been a while. Go ahead, Sharon. You was going to say something before I
gotta
go
drop. Can I say one last thing? I miss you, Ronnie, but I want to say this.
Miss you too, Vinny.
We went from, he's really doing what Anton does in real time. I can't stand it. You came up here on one premise. We played the video for a specific reason. Now that you're being proven wrong, the goalpost has now shifted to whatever you just said. Now we're just gonna skip past the whole point of why we played the video. Now all do these like slick ass, manipulative, lie and say things happen in the way they did not.
Why did you cross my line? You literally said if somebody tell you that's a lie and you cross it, it's being disrespectful. So why are you being disrespectful, Venus?
I'm just speaking to the truth, okay?
Oh, so long as you speak to the truth, you can be disrespectful. I got it.
I'm not being disrespectful. What I'm saying is this. You came up making claims that were not true. Me in Brownsville even pulled up video evidence to prove that your statements were not true. And instead of just being a stand-up man and acknowledging that the shit was not true, you're moving the goalpost now to divert our attention to something else so we could forget about the original conversation.
All right. And thank you, Venus. And also welcome to the show. Good day, Supreme Goddess PhD.
The Supreme Goddess PhD was in the building.
What's up, Ronnie?
What's going on, man? Happy New Year, Supreme Goddess. Where you been at?
Happy New Year, sir.
Yeah, man. Where you been at?
Here, just here.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know you're gonna body back Anton real quick, but I just want to say this real quick for Edelman's statement about the whole aspect of Anton being humble. The only reason why Edelman Anton's being humble right now because he got embarrassed. He embarrassed his family. He embarrassed his wife, and you don't want Corey to go more in details about Anton because people are sending him clips about Anton Daniels. So I think Anton did a smart decision to stop responding because it was going to get ugly.
Well, that's Christ-like. That's Christ. Right. If out of your mission that he became humble, he realized that his family was in more danger and more attack, and he bowed out, that is Christ-like. So when they keep trying to say that this man is not Christian enough or he's not a believer or not, based off what your analogy is, that's what Christ would do.
But that's only in this one situation.
But that's
He
But
got
the
plenty of
point is that
solutions,
they
but
said
he's
they
not
didn't see it.
moving.
No, because the whole thing is you was not supposed to engage. Period.
Right.
And because we do research on Christ, when something always transpired, Christ leave the situation alone. He even told his disciples, if you go into someone's house and you're not welcome there, dust your feet off and walk away.
So,
Facts.
so hello, but that's what I'm saying is when right when Jesus was praying, the soldiers came and got Jesus,
Correct.
and then one of the disciples pulled out a knife and cut off one of the soldiers' ear. That did not make him not a follower of Christ because he had a moment. It says that Jesus reached up and he healed the soldier in his ear. So that's what I keep telling people is I understand what y'all saying. If you follow Christ perfectly, how it's supposed to do. But the whole reason Jesus died is for our sins because we're not perfect. And I understand that people are not going to be perfect. Only
But
thing
you
they can
gotta
do is
finish the
repent.
scripture. You gotta finish it, right? So not only nobody here said that Anton Daniels is not a Christian, right? Nobody said that. What I specifically said was he's not holding himself accountable, right? And you brought up Peter cutting off the soldier's ear, and I'm glad you brought that up, right? Because what Christ did is he rebuked Peter in real time. What did he say? He said, men who live by the sword will also what?
Die by the sword. That is a rebuke. Yeah,
There
that
you
is
go.
you.
Peace and
That's a
love,
fact.
man.
That's a fact. But
So
Anton learn from the situation. I think he's gonna grow from it. But he gotta learn that you cannot go into alliance then expect the things to go your way. It doesn't work like that. No.
So perfect. That's what I'm saying. If a follower of Christ go into a situation, even if he put himself in it, he learned from the situation. He respectfully bow out. This is like I'm saying. We're still seeing signs of Christ. When people was trying to, because now we almost trying to see like people was not trying to challenge him being a Christian. Because I heard a lot of challenging, but I guess now we saying that we believe he's a Christian and we're not challenging that he's a Christian. Okay, let's go with that. I'm just saying, did Anton respond perfectly in this situation? No. Did Anton put himself in a bad situation? Absolutely. I think we knew who Corey Holcomb was. And like I said, with the shots that he invited this to him. I'm holding Anton accountable for that. But I'm not going to say that he's not a Christian because I see him getting into a situation and how he's responding. Even though if y'all think it's fake humbleness, it seems like he's trying to be better from the situation. Because in the Bible, it says a man who falls 7 times get up 7 times. So it's not about you falling in the Bible. It's about how you get up. And that's what I see how he's getting up.
No, but see, you're also incorrect there, right? And you keep saying people saying he's not a Christian. Nobody said that. What I said specifically is he wasn't an example of what a follower of Christ is, right? So that's what I said, which is different from him being a Christian. Now, what I also said was he's not holding himself up to the proper level of accountability as a follower of Christ should, right? Because what Christ said is not only admit our sins and ask for forgiveness, but he also say we got to turn from our wicked ways, right? So when I was listening to Anton Daniels' response, I was actually trying to see if he was going to take some accountability to the mess that he put himself in, that he put his family in, right? For him to measure up to his own level of culpability. That what Christ tells us to do. And I did not see that. It did not happen. And what you did is you came up here, you put your cape on, right? And you tried to deflect and distract from the truth. And that's why the voice of Venus got upset with you, because you were gaslighting her in real time, making it seem like she's not seeing what actually happened. That's not right, my brother.
Well, and she talked about the halo effect, and people don't understand the hate effect too. People don't understand that it's an effect that people hate people that they cannot see any good that they do. Like I have heard the voice of Venus talk about Anton. She have a strong demise to this man. So when people keep saying that when you hate somebody so much, truthfully and honestly, you can't see anything. And even other people are coming up here and say, I see that he's humble. I see that he's doing these things. And even Sharon acknowledged, hey, that's just one thing. Okay, well, let's say he got one thing right and 4 things wrong. I'm totally okay with that. But what I see is an improvement.
So, Sharon, first I wanted to say peace and thank you for having me in your space and allowing me to come into your room with my shoes on because I'm not wearing socks and my feet stink. Shout out to the good brother Brownsville, right? And shout out to the nutbag chasers. Like, yo, either man, there's no humility in saying to a man, I just crapped on you. There's no humility in that, right? That projection is everything that, from my reading of it, the Bible tells you not to be. Now, the reason why he would get more criticism than, quotation fingers, the average Christian man is that he leads with his Christianity. So once he does that, now he puts himself at a standard. Nothing I heard in that conversation was him trying to defuse, trying to be the more Christian-like man, trying to facilitate. No, he was responding. I'm just as gangster as you, right? If you're gonna violate, I'm gonna violate twice as hard. Pause. This is what I was saying about the entire interview right before they even got to that point. Anton Daniels continuously tried to go a step further. You say kiss behind, I'm gonna say SMD. You say be careful how you talk to me, I'm gonna say I crapped on you, right? So this is the reason for the criticism of his Christianity. He's not being the example of his faith that he claims his level of being that Christian is. It
So
doesn't
Willie,
align.
did you see the response that we reviewed earlier of his
Yes, sir.
response to the? So do you think that he had a level of humility in that response?
No, I think he was humbled. It's a big difference. I think when someone's in your face and you know it's about to go there, when you've played tough, right? When you've talked about let's go in the back, pause, and now to start apologizing, you are a B word to me.
No, I think you missed
I'm
my
from.
question,
Let me
Willie.
land. Now I
No,
understood the
because you're
question.
Hold on.
responding to the
All
wrong
right, hold on.
thing.
All right, hold on. Governor Ron trying to jump in there. Go ahead, Gov.
Oh no, I'm not trying to go. I think what
Oh,
this
okay.
going well. I think it makes a lot of sense because you have two different perspectives of one guy's thinking Anton's being Christ like, you got another person thinking Anton's not being Christ like. Through it all, I think Anton felt this whole situation. I think he could have handled it way differently than he did right now as far as, so people are judging him because of the aspect of how he goes in on black people, black women, and black society. That's why people are going so hard on Anton right now at this moment. But I think Anton had to learn from this and leave the whole situation alone before it transpired to anything even worse.
Well said.
Okay, so Willie, I was asking, not could you're referring to the interview with Corey and the interview between Corey and Anton. I'm
What we've
saying,
all been talking about. Yes.
so that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about
Hello?
Sharon. What Sharon did was Sharon had
I'm doing well.
reviewed. Hey, you're not on mute, Sharon. Sharon.
Sharon is being disrespectful right now.
No, so I didn't want nobody to hear this conversation. So
No,
no,
I got you.
so the point that I'm saying is when he responded, this is not on Corey's show. This is something completely a response to after he attacked his mother. I mean, not his mother, his wife and his daughter. When he responded to that, my question that I'm asking you was, do you feel like that was a humble response or that was an aggressive response? So how do you take that response?
I think it was there's a term for it that's slipping my mind.
Passive
When you're
aggressive.
not being genuine, when you're responding to something playing soft because you got beaten up. So now you want to be the victim, right? Like my thing is this. When you go down in the mud, you gotta fight with the pigs, right? So what I said before when we were having this conversation, everything that he did was not Christ-like. It was not Christian. Now, I don't really have an issue with that because sometimes you got to pop out and show N-words, right? But once you decide to do that, you've got to be willing to go all the way, or
But
the whole thing comes off as completely disingenuous.
No, but that's Willie. That's not true. So we supposed to catch ourselves, right? We supposed to, as believers, we supposed to put down the ego. We supposed to put down the all of that. Like, so just because we was in our ego, just because we was in those things, we supposed to stop in that moment and we supposed to say, hey, cool, let me humble myself and get
So,
back to my original. So that's what I'm telling you. What you're asking him to do is the opposite, because then that would have been not Christ-like if he keep responding and going to it.
but wait, but
That's
watch
right.
this
Hold
though.
on, hold on. But also, Edomman, this is what you keep missing, right? You're supposed to also take accountability
Correct.
for your actions,
And if he
right?
had taken,
You're supposed to say, hey, listen, I dishonored my family, I dishonored myself.
I apologize for my
Exactly.
involvement.
But that's what
Right
I'm saying.
now, had he
And,
hold on real quick,
but
Edomman.
I
I'm
agree.
gonna
I
keep it
think he
short.
did that.
Had he done that, you wouldn't be defending his blatant disrespect right now. Had he said, I shouldn't
No,
have said this, I shouldn't have said that, right? That would be taking accountability, and you would have no place to be defending the blatant disrespect that the men on this panel clearly see.
no, but Willie. So when he went to Corey, I guess y'all said that he's supposed to apologize to the internet, right? Maybe that's what y'all trying to do. But Willie,
That
when
is
Corey said,
hilarious.
no, I just want you to understand. When he went to Corey and said, "Hey, I should not did this, that, and the third, and I apologize for my actions." He didn't say I was gonna be perfect from now going forward, but he said I need to acknowledge this right here, and I'm not gonna do that again. Do you believe that he had a form of accountability, Willie, in that moment?
No, because he did
No,
it
I
again.
asked Willie. I already know how you believe.
He
You done
did
said
it
it 10
again. We just
times.
reviewed it.
Hold on, you said 10 times how
I'm
you
literally
feel.
saying the exact thing my good brother Brownsville is saying.
So him
We are
apologizing
totally in
wasn't
line
taking
on this shit.
accountability. Okay. Okay, I got it. I'll let somebody else get into it.
Hold on, let me read a couple of so I missed a couple. So it says cops can be selective, lenient with who they arrest. That was towards the earlier conversation when we tried to make an analogy. Also, we have thanks you always. Here's my dollar. Thank you. I appreciate you, beautiful. Thank you so much. And also we have untie me, please. I didn't do shit. Love y'all. I got you. I'm gonna go find and untime you out. That's hilarious. And also Diva's favorite personality.
Who is this? Oh, Sway Producing, $2. Damn, y'all questioning E's integrity. Wild work. Ha 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 ha.
Peace to the supremacist vaginal vessel. Peace
Let
to
me
you,
also
Queen.
welcome in Shadow, Uda, and Christopher J in that order.
So, yeah, that Willie was looking
What's
for
going on,
earlier was
man?
passive aggressiveness. That's what he was trying to describe. He says that Anton's being passive aggressive. I'm not gonna
You
be.
think that?
Hold up.
I just want to understand. So when was he being? You
That
mean
is
with
the word
Corey?
I was
Hold on.
looking
Wait,
for.
that
Thank
wasn't
you,
my
Hold
Devil.
on.
opinion. That's not my opinion.
I know, but I'm
That's not.
saying,
I don't even see it that way.
okay, go ahead. Finish.
So here's what my issue is, because I don't give a fuck about none of that. What in this entire scenario gave Corey the green light to go after his daughter? I understand why all of y'all keep going on about Anton. Sharon was not defending Anton, he was defending her daughter.
I
Because y'all
love
can't
Anton.
fucking compartmentalize what's going on, let's do this shit the right way.
I'd love to answer
Just
that. Habaragani.
for
So that's a
7
good point.
days, hold on, for 7 days, Anton went after Corey. Corey exclusively and Corey without question. I'm not saying that he was in the right to do that. It doesn't matter. They're grown ass men. Corey's response was to then go after 3 women that had nothing to do with it. So,
Shadow, we held Corey accountable yesterday. That's why
but if,
I'm not bringing Corey actions up because I think we went anonymous
No, but that's worth
and said
answering.
that Corey was wrong.
That's worth answering. And I would just say
Thank you,
this,
Edie man.
Shadow.
I
I,
appreciate that
I,
No,
genuineness.
yeah,
I would
no.
just say this, Shadow, right?
The reason that's important is because your response, Shadow, is almost like we didn't hold Corey wrong. So what we're doing is now we're holding Anton accountable, right? And I am saying this. Anton it was unchristlike for Anton to tell him he sucks the dick of the black community. That was unchristlike, right? That's why I think that the repentance was him apologizing, right? So I get that, but we know Corey's wrong, and we all agree, so we don't have to restate that Corey was wrong in this
but
situation because
now,
That's
so earlier
nobody's
Brownsville,
doing that. Nobody's saying that Corey
earlier
wasn't wrong.
Brownsville talked about backsliding. And the reason I posted Jeremiah 3:22 is because God specifically addresses that. If there's a backslider, you bring them back to me. Anton had time to sit down and look at what he did because, again, we never went through his whole thing. We keep making statements on a partial video. No, he actually, as you stated earlier, he actually said, I should not have put my family in this scenario. I should not have put my family up here. And that's why he was asking for prayers from the people around. Because he did take accountability for what he did, because he realized he fucked up by putting his family in it. And after he put his family in it, I shouldn't have put my daughter through this. Again, we keep saying he wasn't accountable, but as people who keep talking about being Christian, we're saying that if he makes a mistake, he's no longer Christian. Yeah, you're right. There are Christians on every journey. Fuck, I've been baptized 3 times and I'm still a fuck up. That doesn't change the fact that I still believe that I need to walk in Christ's light. That doesn't believe that I need to try to make myself better every day.
So here's the problem with that, Shadow. Here's the simple problem with that.
Okay.
I don't think I've ever heard Corey profess to be a Christian, right? So here's the lesson to be learned from that, right? What I teach my children, leave people alone because you can't dictate their level of response. For you, what might be a 10 is only a 2.5 to someone like Corey. I will disrespect you, your family, everyone
Jesus
involved.
Christ.
Now, I'm not saying that's right. I'm not saying that's right. I'm just saying that is a reality of earth that I teach my children. Be prepared for the response if you push an issue, right? Because you can't
Willie, that's my
dictate
problem.
someone's level of response.
That's my problem, and the title of this video right here. There's a lot of people, and I've been hearing it all goddamn day, and I heard it yesterday too. People are not okay with defending Anton's daughter because of Anton. Every time somebody has something to say, the first thing they bring up is some shit Anton did in the past. Anton's bad behavior didn't greenlight Corey's bad behavior this time. That's all I'm trying to get across. It is selective outrage. We're not trying to protect this little girl because Anton went after somebody else's kids before.
So let me
Anton's
put it
fucked
to
up
you
back
this
then
way.
too.
Let me put it to you this way, right? In terms of daughters, there's a very similar situation that happened with the King Kong of consciousness, right? He professes to be this child psychologist, and I love the black babies, and I'll do anything for them. But now we see this division you have with your seed. What I'm saying is people will capitalize on that. The real thing I'm pointing to is the lesson we need to learn as men. You don't need to entertain every conversation. You don't need to put yourself on every platform, and understand when you do and carry yourself a certain way, you don't get to dictate the level of response. Now, in no way am I saying what Corey did was correct. I wouldn't have done it as a man that loves the babies the way I do. And I could have cooked Anton on the Beijing in his beard. Like, you notice he always keep that little line.
Wait, no.
Won't
I
Beijing.
need you to pay attention. Yeah, keep going.
Yo, I
What I'm
have a
saying
question.
is, I would have cooked them on that. I wouldn't have gone to the kids, right? But when you go into the mud, you have to deal with the pig. And so I'm not going to cry for him.
Hey, yo.
Pause. That was a little wild. That was a
We
little
have to be able to
Yo,
we have to
I got a question.
I got a question.
Women and children are
Nigga, put a
offline.
damn
Period.
shirt on. What's wrong with you?
Put a shirt on for what?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Lee
that's
thinks
pause
since he ain't
worthy.
got
Grown
no
ass
shirt on,
man.
he can jump the
Yeah,
line.
fam. We don't
It's
want
Pause.
to see
Chris
you
Yo,
J
chest
next. You
naked,
can't
fam.
jump the line. Lee think he's slick. Gonna
listen.
carry him up with his shirt. He said, I'm gonna jump the line because I ain't got no shirt
I,
on.
I just no look. I just got
Go
one
ahead,
question,
bro.
right? First off, I gotta say this. Shout out to everybody in the chat and on the panel. I hope y'all having a great day.
Peace, family.
What I just gotta say this to Shadow and shout out to Shadow, bro. I think what we not understanding about it is that Anton was bullying this man for 7 days, and for 7 days he thought, how could I stop this man from bullying me? How could I stop him from talking, making up lies, lying? Because that's what Corey said he was doing. How do I make him submit? How do I humble him? And a comedian did what a
But bro,
comedian
I
always
hear.
does when it's so this what I'm
But bro, I
saying.
hear what you're saying,
Wait,
and that's
you
fine.
know, no. You don't,
But
no.
sorry,
I think you don't because if you did, you understand that was the only way to get Anton to do what he's doing now, which is give up. Because for 7 days he would have kept going. Yo, I promise you, if Corey would have just went at Anton, Anton would have made up more lies and more content and more lies and more content. Corey don't want to play this game. So he took it to the comedians thing and he roasted his whole family. And that's exactly what that was. And that ended the battle. That ended the Anton acting tough. That ended the whole scenario. So when you look at it that way, it kind of makes sense. That's the only move he had because Anton wasn't going to fight him. He said it. Anton ain't going to never be in the same room with me. So what do you do to a bully online? What do
I'm
you
gonna
do to him?
violate you. I'm
No,
gonna
that's cool. So,
violate the
hey,
woman you
that's a good
brought
take.
with you.
Hello, wait, Shadow.
but that's
Hello,
my
Shadow.
point.
Wait 1
No,
second.
that's my point.
Wait, no, wait. I
No,
want to
he's
get some new voices
fuck
in. Chris J, what did you think about the first 5 hours of the show? Because we at the 5 hour mark. Hold
niggerish,
on, we at the 5 hour mark, and
niggerish.
I haven't
Hey, yo,
seen
Shadow,
any. Hold
chill.
on, wait 1 second. It's
Me and Edom
crazy
finna get into
that
it.
it is. I guess me and Sharon and Brownsville always agree. And when we disagree, have you seen some super chats? I ain't seen no super chats. I ain't seen. We giving all y'all this good. We showing y'all how men supposed to handle issues this morning, and y'all not showing us the love. So I need 5 $2 super chats at this 5 hour mark. We need 5 of them just to say y'all appreciating the conversation. Christopher J is gone, so we're gonna go to see 2 cents. 2 cents. What do you think? Let's get everybody idea on what they believe, and then we'll go back to the interrupting parts. Go ahead, 2 cents.
Hold up, nigga. You just got
Okay.
mad because you got interrupted 15 times, and then you did it to me. I
No,
want
but
you to understand that's hypocrisy, sir. I'm tapping out.
no, I didn't interrupt you because you never started talking. I literally started right after Lee finished talking. You just started talking at the same time. So 2 cents, we're gonna go 2 cents, we're gonna go Uda, we're gonna kind of get their take on it, and then we're gonna let Shadow respond. So Shadow feel like I'm not picking on him. I apologize. I'm man enough to say I'm sorry if I offended you, Shadow.
Brother,
Go ahead.
you're disrespecting Sharon right now. You are the vice president. Relax.
If I was
Calm station
disrespecting
matter.
Sharon, he would have stopped me. Sharon have no problem with what I'm doing. See that Willie, that's a good
All
example.
right, don't
Sometimes, hold on, no,
crash. Just go ahead.
Willie, that you just made a perfect
It
example.
was a
You
joke,
felt,
sir.
I know,
Relax.
but you felt like I was disrespecting somebody, and Sharon did not feel that disrespect. But go ahead, 2 cents.
Okay, respect to the panel, real quick, but I'm gonna say this right here. First mistake, I would say, I know Anton going on that show was a mistake. If he had to do it again, I don't think he would do it because, in my eyes, I still look at you can win a battle, but you're losing the war. See, you're dealing with a whole different animal, and I understand Corey he really don't care. If you know him, I've been listening to him for like 25 years. He don't care. Listen to his set and his comedy routines. Now, Anton actually does care. So now what you done did, you're putting your family in unwarranted dismay at this point. And a person that don't care, he might not even believe in a certain scriptures and stuff that people are quoting. So that's what you're dealing with. You don't walk yourself into a lion's den, and it's kind of too late. It's kind of too late at this point. But just what the people are saying, I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna rewind just a little bit with Edaman. either man know Anton. They probably know each other, talk to each other. So if somebody's on here talking junk about me and I wasn't there, I want to know, what did you say to defend me? So everything he say, I gotta kind of take it with a grain, with some respect. I understand what he's doing. The dude ain't here and they rock with him. My homeboy would be mad at me if, forget what he said. What did you say when I wasn't there? And so that's that right there. That's the loyalty and honesty I respect. And yeah, let me cut it right there because there is a panel. And thank you for that time.
Uda, we appreciate that, Uda. So first of all, I want to say, do you think that you feel that Anton changed? Because I think that was the conversation that we was going back and forth. I was saying that he changed what he was sharing about his daughter and how she was taking it. I felt like he had no reason to lie about that. So Uda, are you there first before I ask the question? Okay,
yeah, I'm back.
All right, Chris, what's your take? Because I think Chris, if I'm not mistaken, he's a Christian. And I just kind of want to see what his take, because I see two different Antons, but you might have a different perspective. What you think, Chris?
Honestly, my take is really outside of, for the most part, or to a degree. I don't think people really go off of principle, because if you believe wife, kids, family, whatever is off limits, then wife, kids, family, or whatever is off limits. I know a lot of people hate. Yes, I'm using the word hate on purpose. If not hate, ABS, but I think they're all umbrella terms that means the same thing. I knew Corey is going to go to this limit. I know Anton has no limit as well. So these two linking up together, having a conversation, I knew that this was a strong possibility that this outcome was going to come into place. But this is not a surprise to me. I'm just saying this, what is your principles? Is family off limits? If it is off limits, then you know who's in the wrong. If you don't care, then cool. At least you stand on something. This is really a non-starter. Now you want to go back to last week? A man told you to meet you outside and you sat down. Actually, excuse me, you stayed behind the desk. That's a no in of itself. And then on top of that, you was talking tough. You're like, if you mad, you know I'm mad. Respectfully, bitch, I was there last week. You did nothing. Why did you wait a week?
He had a security guard with him.
So
Chris.
no. I do not want to hear nothing.
That don't matter.
I got it. Security guard. That security guard shit does not matter. Here's how I know. Number one,
Okay, I give you that.
I see Anton's security guard when he was in Houston. So, and also I'm in the field per se. I'm not a level 4, I'm a level 3. If I hire you to do something, you do the job that I tell you to do. Corey had security as well. That's an offset. That means nothing. That's even worse on Corey, because I came in your house, I punked you out in front of your audience, your crew, your security guard, you did nothing. Because anytime I tell you to come outside, you stay right there, that's a win on my part.
Nah, that's not though, Chris. Because Chris, that's not Chris. Not how the circumstances played out, brother. I'm sorry, because look. He walked up on him, damn near had his balls in his face because old boy sat down. I swear, Chris, I know you. If somebody would have walked up towards you, you would have stood up too, correct?
No, I'm glad you asked that question.
What? So you willing to get punched in the face sitting down?
Not if you don't feel him not a threat, Lee.
Hey, fellas, I'm really not trying to raise my voice at y'all, because I ain't talked to y'all in a good minute. But please don't let me do that. What I do on Clubhouse, I don't want to do that here. So let's not do that.
Thank you for being stoic.
Respectfully, if I stay seated when it's with y'all, if y'all did the same thing, I think you guys should be more offended, because I'm not threatened by you at all. Part of me wish you would touch me, so I have every reason to knock your teeth out your mouth. That's just me. That's me. That means I don't respect you at all. Now, regarding hold on. Now, regarding how Corey handled himself, I don't know where y'all from, but if somebody says you suck D, we're not talking no more.
Yeah, you supposed to pop. I get you.
Yeah, no, I don't even always agree with that.
Whoa. Okay. That's your principle.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Diva, you there?
Kulu live streaming 369 $5. It's crazy to me. The people protecting Anton, wife, daughter, didn't have nothing to say about Chris Tucker joking about Will Smith, wife. Chris Tucker. Sway producing $2. Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends?
You got any final thoughts, Diva?
Bye, y'all.
Nothing wrong with being.
Hype me up.
Let me